Hello everyone, welcome. Day 61. I'm going to work on the today's brief today. I didn't really like the ones that were generated yesterday. And so I'm going to work on making sure that the questions, well, I'm working on a number of things related to that. This is probably going to be the primary focus today. Because I want to have to not have to curate as many of the graphs when I send them out. Curation means like I go in the admin panel and I regenerate them if I feel like they're not very good. This was an example. This one was okay. Yeah, this is okay. So it's reasonable. I also want to not repeat questions. We have this question just once in a while, but this kind of question format. It really likes NVIDIA, so I'm probably going to remove that from our private example somewhere. And then that one is also work on as well. Let me reconnect the chat. Cool. Yesterday we worked on a lot of pages. So this one we worked on, where now we have the financials very easily. We would navigate between pages. You can also look up companies and get the just by the company name instead of the ticker. Right, I'm gonna make these graphs overlay. Oh, I also want to add forward PE. Forward ratios. So this is what I'm doing before February 9th. That's what I'm going to apply to YC. These are a bunch of new features. Let's see which ones. Hey Adarsh, welcome. Which ones do I want to focus on? I don't really think the VR site would be good for the app. Probably not, right? It's kind of funny though. Users, we got a couple hundred, roughly, a little bit under. But we have one paying user. Pretty cool. Actually, let me check if that updated from yesterday. Hey, Anarchy, South Africa. That's awesome. It is finally getting more sunny where I live, which is much appreciated change. You're planning for marketing. We've done some marketing analysis. We've done some SEO. We're going to advertise on Twitter to the FinTwit community. We have done work on this. And also the YouTube is part of the marketing as well. So this is making sure that the pin, so that's our pin feature, that is not available to everybody. At least it is, but not the refresh. Hey, Droid Jam, welcome. Make a new doc, probably. week 9. And when you say in weeks, it doesn't seem that long. What is the release plan? We are in a closed beta. I let people in, and they try it. This works for the intermediate feature. I just let people off, and they can try it and use it, and I look at how they're using it, and I see if there's any problems. Morning brief on the phone screen. Thank you, Darsh. Let me go take a look. I can't use my phone. Oh, no, don't need to do that. We have the power. Now, which components is it? Maybe could maybe be the charts. Let's take a look. Oh, morning brief received on the email. Let's see. Let me take a look. Are you using Gmail? Hey, Lucas. Welcome. Gmail? Interesting. Well, I will check it later. Put it on the list. Hey, nice, Lucas. That's cool. Bring and close everything to the right. So we're going to spend a bit of time. There are a number of problems with the afternoon brief. Number one, I notice a particular kind of question is showing up pretty often. I think it's probably because we only are looking at the last week for repeated questions, but it should be longer potentially. Let's first just start auditing the system to try to figure out how to avoid repeating questions and some sort of strategy. It's fine if they're almost the same, like if they're slightly different variation, but I shouldn't see them. I think a week might be even a little too short. Hey, Luke. Looks like I need to start live text. Hey Darsh, I will fix it later if there is a problem. But my phone is the camera, and I couldn't reproduce on my Chrome, so I will do it later. Hey Swap, how's it going? Okay, I'm gonna test this. So I'm not a premium user. Let me log in as one for user. Hey, thanks for Darsh. Let me take a look. Thank you. That image helps. Let's fix it. NPC. 100% of designing. I use Opus to ideate about the design. Like, the main process is I can see something doesn't look right, and then I will ask, why doesn't it look right? There's some theory behind it. Hey Lucas, I made it. So, yeah, I built all these things. If you're interested, I can go into how they work, the music and everything else. Hey Bull. So yesterday, I actually don't know if I like this design. Yesterday I just would ask it to kind of move things and try different things. Yeah, I actually don't really like it, so I probably will change it today. Well, it's okay. Hey Droid. Yeah, that would be a good strategy as well. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. Leave Gemini to the implementation. Unless it's a very like complicated coding thing, right? For example, GSAP, using GSAP for the motion is pretty hard. It's for the AI, so I use Opus. Opus for the animation stuff. Or for the looks, I'll use Gemini. Let's figure out the source of the problem here. Triste. So you can see it generates, sees on my watch list. Hey, thanks, Droid. Hey, Adriest. I usually I go through and read it because I like to commit it myself, just because Cloud, I don't really trust him. So yeah, it's very helpful. Like if you do make a mistake, which you probably will, I make mistakes and I have to revert things. So I usually just target exactly the things. The problem is, let's say you make a bunch of changes related to different things in one file, and you ask Cloud to commit it. It's not going to be able to solve that problem. Yeah, I use GitHub Desktop just for my diffs. I like Git UI, but I'm going to fix the syntax highlighting before I switch. I'm going to do that today. So Git UI is this Git UI. It's very fast. Just a little annoying to review with because the syntax highlighting is not set up, so it's just yellow. Okay, getting distracted. I'm going to. I realized it's already effectively gated. So we were adding a gate for the binning. But you can't generate a chart unless you're a premium user. Yeah, but I use GitHub Desktop right now. This is GitHub Desktop. Take a look at that. Probably won't commit it. Hey, at least I would use probably GitHub Desktop if you're a product designer. It's very beginner friendly. There's still some concepts that you'll have to learn just with Git, but don't feel bad. There are CS graduates who don't know how to use Git, so you know, just know that it's it'll take you a little bit to learn the terminology and things. Oh, this is the fix. Can't really test. Okay, I'll probably test that later. I'd like to be able to overlay the charts similar to the Data Explorer. I can overlay all the financials, also bring in the compare functionality. So that's where we can compare to other companies. I like the events here. Also, let's bring in the events. So that should be in the bottom right corner. And then you'll be able to load in the company events on the graph. Very same implementation. A nice droid. Yeah, I saw this interesting thing yesterday about the idea of AI hiring humans to complete tasks. Like someone sends out a task, they have a certain level of budget for it, and the AI will then hire a human down the line to do something. That could be an interesting future. Don't know how I feel about it. But did you ever open source the green generating line? Oh, you're talking about, this is a cloud code. So you're talking about the green on top? This is a cloud code. Yeah. This was out of the box for me, at least. Yeah. Definitely strange event. I get you, droid. Definitely very interesting future we're going to have. It's hard to predict exactly how this is all going to evolve. That's for sure. But I think definitely this is on par with the internet's. Is maybe even a little more. Some people argue. More like industrial revolution kind of thing. Hey, Santa. Hey, thanks, Ved. Yeah, we made some improvements. We're talking about the landing page. We're talking about this, which you can go and we're going to improve this. If you guys, I think this is probably the fastest interface that I've, as far as like being able to get everything very quickly. If you go on Google, it takes a little bit to load things, but I can very quickly like navigate between the companies. You can use tab. Don't need a mouse. And go through things. And I'm going to add the overlaying. Hey, no, silly. This is not using that ShadCM. Hey, Droid. Yep, I'm applying to YC on February 9th. We'll see how it goes. Close this. Hey, did we do? that you can work up to. I think it's about momentum. Hey, Vasily, pretty hard. I think YC has a 1% chance acceptance, so reasonably, but you apply, you reach out to people you know in the area, you meet with them and you show them what you're working on. Or people that, you want to be connected to. All right, this is the sorting. I was like, what the heck is this? Yeah, definitely Vasily. I agree with you there. I think a lot of times they look at the background. They're seeing, okay, these people look maybe talented and they approve despite the idea. Yeah, exactly. They're kind of, it's almost like another college application process, I feel like. They're focused more on the individuals, because you can always change what you're working on. That's kind of, I guess, the idea. But oh, this is the new change, so I actually don't want to commit this yet. Nice, we got our events. Oh, but I can't scroll in and out, so I'll fix that. Cool, and I want to have it so I can zoom in and out with the scrolling, as well as I can overlay the charts by clicking. We're gonna wait till this one's done. Yeah, exactly, Vet. It's not a prediction. No one can give you a prediction. It's historical price data. Yeah. Well, we do a double layer encryption, so application level encryption. So, but the question is, how do you actually convince people that it's trustworthy? And that's a fair question. I do not know the answer, really. I suppose they will decide for themselves if they feel like he is trustworthy. A Remax. Hey, Lewis. It's the caching thing. Happens when I sometimes when I'm modifying multiple, it is pesky one. Is this the dev environments? You guys probably run into it if you use Next.js. Easy anything. One thing we do is you can always go and ask about the chart. So you can go to the chart, send it to AI and ask questions. And you can ask how it was made. We attach chart metadata to the charts. But we should probably investigate, and test this a little more, because that could help with people who have questions. But also, the people who join, they have to sign this, or not sign, but we show them this disclaimer that everything is AI generated, and that's it's informational only. Are you willing to work for other companies too? Or you want solo mode? Right now I'm working on this. So if someone wants to work on this with me, in theory. Saw a bug last night. Thank you, Blonde. The welcome dialogue over the flows through the bottom screen. Oh, I see. Is that the beta disclaimer thing? Interesting. Thank you, Blonde. I will check it out. Was that on mobile? Just gonna restart both of these and delete the cache. For what I would use that money for investors. Yeah. Vasily, that's a very mature point. I feel like most people would want to get funding, and I think you're exactly right in the sense that if you don't need it and you feel like you're growing, there might not be a need to get funding. Yeah, and once you introduce other people into the mix, especially if they have differing goals with your product, like if you're trying to get money from VCs, they have a very different risk profile than you do. They need to grow yours 10x. That's how the math works for their investments, because most of them are failures. That's just the math of how it only like 1% or less return a lot to the fund. So if you introduce them to your project and you're like, hey, I'm making pretty good money, they're going to want to potentially kick you out if you don't have the same goals, so it's for growth or whatever else. So if you're having success with your project, yeah, you might not need funding. Like if it's growing, you're profitable, you're chilling. Not necessarily inevitably need. Okay, so right now I'm working on the ticker page, but I'm going to work on probably a lot today. I'm going to work on today's brief. I feel like the one yesterday was actually a really interesting day. That I wish the brief captured more of what was happening. So I'm going to just spend time trying to fix that. Oh, so we just added this. We added events. I need to be able to scroll on the thing. Other than that, hey Shri, how's it going? Stack's a little outdated. Seeing people take this, yeah, it's definitely a nice bragging point. Like, but might not be necessary for all companies. Hey Shri, it's a mix of things. Some of it is the YouTube itself. Some people interested in finance actually join, and then they use the platform, which is really cool. But also on Twitter, we're doing some SEO stuff. We spent a couple days on that. So we've had a group of features that we think will help. Basically, we're doing a fan out article generation. So based on the visualizations, we create articles for each, and it answers questions. And that we saw on SEMrush could potentially get some organic traffic, which would be very nice. So that's one thing we're going to do. I started working on that, but it's just not a priority at the moment. Right now, I need to mostly listen to the current users who have joined and look at the bugs. That reminds me, I'm going to go back because I got a bit distracted. Because someone reported a bug. And I'm going to put it in my notes. Hey Jason, how's it going? It's Blonde, thank you. Close some things, kind of lagging. Hey Shri, for the landing page animation I used Opus because GSAP is kind of complicated, so I was doing the animation with that. Yesterday we made it a little more interactable, so you can click through and can't type here. But it's okay. You can change the numbers here though, and the calculations updates. Thank you. Just like the actual platform. I'm going to demonstrate what you can do on the landing page. Hey, Jerry. The remotion for marketing video. Yeah, what do you think we should do with it? Yeah, but I'm not really sure. I'm leaving on. I'm not really sure what I'll do with it at the moment. I like our current landing page actually. Probably won't change it. Well, maybe change it somewhat. Mostly the same. Oh, yeah, I saw that on Twitter. That would be nice. Cool. I'm gonna check the logs because this should be February 4th. Oh, I see. It's all of these things. Oh yeah, that's what it is. This one. This one as well. Sure, Troy. Give me an offer, man. My DMs are open. I would like to have forward valuation ratios, but we need to talk about where we would get this data. Does Alpha Vantage have it? I don't know. To negotiate. I won't say the number first. Hey, Ved, I'd say we're in MVP stage, so we're in closed beta. So since users can use it, we have a customer. Is MVP. There is no % complete. If people use it, then I have a million ideas for how to improve it. As well as looking at how they're using it and making it better for them. So then it will never be complete if more and more people use it. You know, it's kind of like money. Money is the fuel a little bit. It's a good proxy for interest. If people are interested in it, then I will see it. I might add EODHD because they have international too, so I can bring in like Canadian stocks and other types of stocks. Yeah, definitely. That's probably the most important thing is seeing how people are using it on the analytics. Seeing if they return, seeing what they engage with, what do they like, what bugs they run into. We're going to change the music. All right, let's go ahead and I'm going to fill out the API key for the UDHT. It seems like UDHT has some extra things that would be nice for us. But where is it? I can use Grippy. Test it out. February 4th. Yeah, I haven't been. UD. I'm chilling. It's about momentum. Okay, the next thing is we actually need the event cards. So when they click on one of the events, the event card comes up. It's very similar to how it works on the other page, the Data Explorer page. You'll be able to drag all the same functionality. Add the compare. use it again, but I'm removing it for now. Cool. We're going to test this out. I'm going to go grab the API key. Can be extracted through the environment variables. You have too many open. I'm gonna kill all of these. Since we're gonna try to concentrate. Nice. Hey, thanks, Uday. Glad to hear it. I'm just going through killing all these because I think that's what's creating the problem with cache. Hey, nice. That's cool. I'm doing key stuff. Nice, I like it. Yeah, quarterly is much more interesting. I guess I should be able to drag. This is probably one of my favorite features. I'm going to actually use this quite a bit. So let's say you start researching a new company. You can overlay the financials and see the events all in the same place, the significant historical events. We can also overlay the insider transactions. Hey, just some guy. Go. We should overlay the events here as well. Very cool feature. I liked it. I think I have it for that company or something. I think the default should load in quarterly. Looks like for the compare, not all the companies are loaded in on the ticker page. Similar to, it should be exactly the same as the Day Explorer. Let's go on Neil. Curious. Hey, you know, sorry to hear that. Yeah, let's make it so that when you zoom in, you can grab and slide it back and forth. So you have the event cards, you can grab and slide as well. Let's see that. I'm just looking, we probably should add free cash flow. We can just compute it. So when I slide, it should not be highlighting anything. Like I shouldn't be highlighting the axis and everything. Just the selection. Hey, how's it going? Backstand, awesome. That's cool. Yes. Think about switching to UDHD. I will then be able to get forward ratios and also Canadian stocks and a bunch of their stocks. That'd be kind of cool. Probably gonna put these events also on the price chart. Definitely gonna use that a lot. Let's also add the events on the price chart itself. So right now I put it on the financials. We're also gonna put it on the stock price chart. So the fundamental question here, I want to add a new batch. I think it's stored here. Once I get this, I'm going to save them to a folder. Because we're going to be adding some new companies. If I switch to EODHD. Hey Vasily, every version of Cloud Code tends to break, so I break in a different way. Every time I update, something's broken, so I prefer to know what's broken. With this version, I know what's broken. If I upgrade, it's unpredictable, and it's really frustrating when that happens. Like, if I could, I would go back about 5 versions. Because like everyone is actually making it worse. Like, I don't like the plan mode. I don't like how they broke all the moving up and down. It's actually pretty frustrating that they're just like pushing out a bunch of updates that break stuff. Anyways. Oh, I actually have an auto reply for that. That's funny. Yeah. I think it's fine. It's just like right here, because most statistics will put like somewhere here. Are we gonna figure out what happened to this chart as well? Okay, that's not a solution. This cache problem, not today. We need to find the script for the events as well. We're going to also find it. It might be in... So basically, look exactly how it was implemented on the financials page for the getting the events. That is not how it's currently working on the ticker on the actual price page. So those should be reusing the same logic. Hey, Rihan. Nice. Yeah, it helps for me when I'm trying to... I think in general, prefer text when you can. But if you're trying to show it a very specific thing, it'll be faster. Hey, Rian, this isn't an open source project. This is saw the email. Okay. There you go, Beetle. Hey, just some guy. Just I have my other screen here, so anything related to fetching information or doing anything on Firebase. I do on the screen. Reflection from your eyeballs, like future technology. I honestly wouldn't be surprised one day there's like, they can like detect from your keyboard while you're typing. Like they listen to the audio. Like if you're typing in something on another screen. Oh, Beetle literally just said exactly what I said. Actually worth checking out. I'll look. Look over here, I suppose. Interesting. That's good to know. I don't think I ever type anything sensitive, but definitely it seems like AI is actually already able to do this. So if you guys are ever streamers, probably don't type sensitive information, even if it's on another screen. It could probably be extracted out. Kind of interesting. Good to know. I thought that was a future technology, but it already exists. Live in a movie. Yes. Like, you can apparently do it with 95% accuracy. You can extract out the keys from the sound. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, apparently he lost like 20,000 or something. Some people say more, I don't know. But he lost a lot of money from his wallets. Very bad. But I am not a crypto user. However, I am streaming. Some would say I'm streaming a bit longer. Could be, it's a reasonable amount of risk. Yeah, definitely Beetle. Yeah, luckily, one never types one. They never type it. Bad idea. Type quietly. Oh, it actually was working. I was just only in the year. And then what I'm going to do on your portfolio, you can populate all the events for all your positions, and it will populate all the major events. I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool for like all the company events that you have. Hope that makes sense. In your portfolio. Hey, Supreme. I don't actually. Were you from like way before? Great. The only thing is make it so the event cards, they kind of slide off the screen in a similar way as the event cards in the Data Explorer page. When you slide at a certain point, they're kind of like hooked on the chart. Web app. Are you talking about the I don't know. When did you join roughly? LM client-side work. So currently the way it works, so I use TensorJS, TensorFlow.js, but it's a very lightweight model. It's only trained with 2,000 examples. As for inspection on your web app, are you talking about Prism data feed? I don't remember, but I thought you were saying, I think I do maybe, but I thought you were saying you're maybe from like way before, like when we were working on the game. Okay guys, I really like this feature actually. I'm going to use this a lot, so cool. Parameter-wise, I think it's only 20,000 parameters. And is there a context window or chat per chat context? Oh yeah, so the model that we trained, it's just routing. So it's literally routing to 0 or 1. That's why it's so small. It's basically like, is this a portfolio action? Nope. Is it a chart generation? Nope. And they're cascading. But for the actual model, we don't train them. It'd be very expensive, and we would not be as good as the ones that exist. Yeah. The reason we do that, it's much faster. Like if you send it over the network, it'll be an extra second or two. But we train the model on just a really simple router, and it's literally like 5 milliseconds. Pretty much any device, and actually the slower the device, the faster it is, because if they're on like 3G or something, it's very slow to go over the network. Goody. We have a auto reply for this as well. You can look at my bio, it answers your questions. Cool, I like this. I'm going to add it for the portfolio. So the next feature here, we're going to add it so on the user's portfolio page, based on all of their positions, their active positions, they can populate the events from all of those positions and populate it on the chart. However, a priority here is we need to not slow down the page load. So we likely need a new endpoint that's like some sort of batch. You know, we send all the positions, it's one return with all the events, something like this. Let's talk about it first. I guess we could return it from the actual existing endpoints. Do you think this makes sense? Let's talk about it. The drawbacks. David, I don't wear watch. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a great point. I think we should make new endpoints, the batch endpoints. Maybe. If I got a good price, that I'm an investor, so I think about it like, if the price that they're paying me is basically like, given the level of future risk, is a good price. Like for example, right now there's a lot of risk associated with whether people are going to resonate with this. I do not know the answer. I like it, but that doesn't mean that the world will. So there's a high level of risk. However, if I do get some validation that people do like this as much as I do, then the price will go up a lot. They'd have to, basically I'm just saying it has to be a fair price. If they gave me a really good price, I would probably take it. Oh, I see a beetle. Hey, obviously, Uday, I will never do a coin. I think it's a bad practical decision, morals aside. I think it's probably not a good idea, so I am not interested in such things. Hey Rihan, how's it going? Hey Rihan, we have a lot of features. It packages them in a format that doesn't currently exist. You can take a look. It's closed beta. I will let you in. You can try it out. Hey Beetle, that's actually a good question. I think you maybe asked it in such a way that it didn't show. Let me check. I need to amp up the auto reply probably a little bit. To just be a little more aggressive with replying sometimes. Do not know. A lot of people ask that question. I don't really know. I do not know the answers. Yeah, meditation. Marketing. Yeah. This is kind of me marketing in a way. So people join that are actually interested in this. So it's like probably 1 or 2 a day. That it's not bad. That's organic traffic almost. I think a lot of other people, they just want to see what I'm working on. But there are some people that join that seem to be interested in the product as an actual thing that we'll use. I actually would like you to show me what led you to this conclusion. There might be some weird legacy code somewhere that thinks it's that we're going to remove. AS1. Okay, so guys, something you might notice, like, you gotta delete old comments. The LLM will actually read a comment in the code base, even if it's like some old comment, and think it's real. So if you don't remove them. Okay, first thing, we're going to remove the comment that no longer applies. Yeah, next step is to talk to people I know, try to get them to use it. Hey Beetle, it's because it's actually the AI who's adding the comments. Which, like you said, probably not super useful. I think it keeps confusing when I'm talking about events. It thinks I'm talking about this economic calendar thing. Maybe need a new name. So I'm actually talking about, yeah, the company events, the government events. Like, these are the events I'm talking about, not the economic calendar stuff. Now we're going to fix this. There's 2 problems. Number 1, since we're doing the application level encryption, we did not make the change for this here. Hey Beetle, I'll prove you. Did you put in your email? Oh, I do it over here. new on the list. I'm gonna work over here for a moment. So this is where it's located. So I'm going to use my phone for a moment. Go back. How do you make your profile photo? Hey, what did I do? I don't really remember. I might have used a picture of myself. I can't really remember what I did. And yeah, I'm working on EODHD. I think I might switch. We'll be able to get Canadian companies. Other types of companies would be cool. A lot of other platforms, they kind of sell for this international data. So I think we're going to do that too. Does EODHD have India? Let's see. Yeah, wait guys, I will have support for India. Fantastic. A lot of Indian viewers. They can try it out if they'd like. We might work on that today. You or any vibe coding and AI is just kind of terminally bleak. I'm actually the opposite. I think it's really cool that programming is a lot more fun now. I was engineer before. I really enjoy the new developments. What do you think is bleak about it? Okay. Gold theme was better. Oh, we're still on the gold theme, Marco. This is just a button. We do use purple sometimes. Offering bug bounties. Probably not. If we got a lot of customers, then I would maybe. If we got like 100 customers. Yes, good luck. Hey, Huade. I think it's just a different process, but it's still artistic, like, to make this stuff. It's just making a higher level abstraction, so you still do all the design. And to work on this, I did quite a bit of design work. Even some designers joined. We were talking about this. Basically, the process that we're following is very similar to how a designer would do it. You just iterate and iterate and iterate. You ask, hey, maybe this, maybe we make it whites, maybe we move the spacing over here. As for music, I don't think AI music is that good, personally, currently. Will it replace some artists? Maybe. But then again, some might use the tools to make even better music. Like, I have trouble, making good music with Suno. It's definitely not easy. And I get kind of tired of the music after a while, to be honest. Hey, Marco, thank you. I think you're right. Worth, thanks for the feedback. I might change it. But I think it's just making things, and honestly, if we really look at it, like, making music is very it's also in a similar realm to programming. That process of making music, and same with animation, a lot of tedium. I mean, you think about animation. I mean, like look at Arcane, right? You have people that spend a week to make 6 seconds. 6 seconds. Imagine how much more satisfying it would be for an animator to make 30 minutes a week out of the show. Then they can show that to their friends. They can be like, hey, I actually made 30 minutes of this show. Basically, I'm saying that AI is accelerants that can actually help the artists too do more interesting work faster. Same thing with musicians. Like they can publish maybe a couple albums a year. With AI, they could publish a lot more, have a lot more work out there, accelerate their work process. I don't know if it'll ever fully replace people that are wielding these tools well. I mean, I don't know 40 years out, but at least in the intermediate future. Yeah. So, okay, I got a little distracted. Let me put an API key. It's a good way to learn by making software, but with AI, learn new concepts and then ask a lot of questions. I code yourself, understand it. I think AI is a pretty good teacher. I just would, whenever you don't understand something, approach it with like, I need to understand how this works all the way down to the bottom. I need to learn the roots. It helps me a little bit because I already have like you can think of knowledge like a tree. I already have this, structure, right? Every time I'm learning something new, it's just adding a branch here. So AI is very good at just filling out. Depending on where you start, you might have to spend more time building that initial structure of the tree. And that might take quite a bit of work, but it's worth doing because future knowledge you can easily attach to it. Hey, Huide, I think that's where we agree. I don't really like the short stuff. I think it's probably not very good for society. Same thing with the betting markets. I think a lot of them are kind of, especially like Kalshi, the commissions and things like this. It's pretty predatory, I would say. Very high percentages. Granted, that's not really related to AI. It's kind of just new developments of technology. Okay. It's more of a regulation thing, though, not really technology. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do an experiment with the ODHD. We're going to try grabbing some Canadian stocks. We're going to try to do so I'm working over here, guys, for a little bit. Then I will come back with that. Yeah, exactly. Curious. I mean, Am I still doing software developments with this process? Yes, definitely. It's just higher design level. And I'm reading a lot of code. That's basically me just reviewing code all day. Which is okay. But I also understand, like, some people, you know, they were the guy to go to maybe for a particular kind of intricacy of like a language, or maybe they knew a stack really well. They might be pretty annoyed that maybe some aspects are not used as much from like an employment perspective, but also, you know, they spend a lot of time learning something that AI is doing pretty well. Like, for example, like D3 charts, right? If I had spent a year learning, I can write the best D3 charts, and then some guys just like generating a bunch of these. It's like, it's kind of annoying. But such is life, I suppose. Hey Marco, it's already live. People are using it. It's in closed beta. Looks like we didn't populate all the events for every company. We used it to generate company level events, as well as, you know, you can also find the government level events. We also have a script for that. Hey, I don't know. Take a look. You found the product. I'm just being facetious, but obviously YouTube is part of the marketing. But we also do other things as well when we plan on stream. Do some SEO. It's not open to the public. You guys are the public. It's closed beta. I approve people almost immediately. Yep, we have a customer. But guys, you cannot build a business in a couple months. It is not feasible. It takes a year or two, and it's a low probability of success. So if anyone's telling you otherwise, just so you guys know, that's how it is, especially if it's a SaaS company. Now you can increase the probability. It depends on who you are, what's your background. So repeat back your understanding. At proficiency level, I worked at Java Spring for many years. Well, depends how you define many. But I worked at Salesforce. I was on an authentication team. I did some front-end work. Not a lot, here and there. Yep, Java Spring is mostly what I was working in. Expedia and Salesforce. Microsoft, I worked on C++. I was on the Xbox org. That was interesting. Yep, I have a working knowledge, I would say. Yeah, sounds good. I don't know. So this particular script is definitely in data feeds research. Let me take a look. Specifically, you can look in Firebase under the collection, and you can see the way you can find it is by looking at what's currently stored there in the general schema. You can look backwards. Cool. Makes sense. Curious, there should be some background color on data fields. Hey, thanks, Fed. Great, got it. We're going to move that over to this repo. Great, we're going to move this over to our repo. We used to have another repo for these scripts, but I'm moving them over here because it makes more sense. Yeah, fantastic. Consider transactions. Yep, that's also research. Okay, we got our batch endpoint for the chart events. Oh, I see. This is production. Interesting. A little slow to load for some reason. Let me test. Yeah, very slow. Let's see what this is. Probably not gonna work on that yet until I start testing some of the other things. The goal of this platform is to be very fast. It's sort of the, it's gotta be like really great to use. You really can surf around very easily, get everything you need. Great. So we added this new feature. It's going to be the event overlay for your, it's located here. It's for your portfolio based on the companies that you own. So I'm going to add in a bunch. I'm going to clear my portfolio. Cool. So the assistant cleared it. Now I'm going to add a new portfolio that Warren Buffett. I use this example, but for blank. Cool. Much faster because of the batch. We have our events. Let's take a look. Okay, cool. I see a bug. Probably have to reload and it will show, but maybe not. Okay, great. We have 50 events. Awesome. Now you might have noticed it didn't show in the last year. That's because we just haven't populated for the last year. Just they're mostly in the prior years. So we're going to add a lot more events for all these companies. So you can see I have Apple. So it's showing me an Apple DOJ antitrust lawsuit. And I can see how that affected my portfolio. I think this is really cool. Because, you know, sometimes you don't remember. You have your portfolio. You're like, hey, why did I go down so much here? Oh, it was this particular thing that happened right here. Right? So you can zoom in on your history. Or, oh, it's because I owned Coke then. And they had this tax problem. Or what about this? What happened here? Chevron announced its intents to acquire. So it went down in that news. Cool. We're just going to fix some UI stuff. The card should be over the portfolio. Be visual. So I'm going to commit some things. Actually, pretty good progress. ADHD experiment's going really well. We're going to add Canadian stocks. We're going to add Indian stocks. Basically, we're just going to start with the ticker page, but this will be real. This will be streaming. Fantastic. AP Visual. I'm really stoked right now. We're gonna get everything that I actually want. And it's gonna be super cool once you guys see. So we added this new feature. We can see what happened to your portfolio. Various points based on what you own. I'm gonna change this UI thing. Thanks, full buy. Great, now we're gonna make a new version. This is gonna be, we're not gonna modify the existing one. It's gonna be populate valuation ratios, EODHD. This is going to have the valuation ratios that we currently have. It's also going to have forward the next 12 months for each. Basically go through what you can get with the EODHD for the valuation stuff, and we're going to update the script. Use the EODHD POC as an example. It's a lot of acronyms. AP Visual. We do have the Discord. If you'd like to share like a video, I'll look at it and I can tell you what I think. That's kind of what you mean. I don't really have the time for much other things because I'm doing this, but I can definitely look at it. Let's see, we'll do this. Oh. Yeah, same here, Bob. Let's switch it up. I don't know. I don't really like calls, to be honest. You know, you can always share the project with me. I'll tell you what I think. Calls feel so corporate. Like, it's meeting time. Okay. I know it's required, but I'll try not to do it unnecessary. If that makes sense. Yes, gym today, for sure. All right, let's go ahead and test it on one. We're going to do it with Apple. Is it going to store in the same place and replace our existing? Oh yeah, it's not open yet. Weird. I thought I updated the, oh, I didn't update the scheduler. So it's still running too early. It's running at 6 a.m. I will fix it. But we also want the forward. We want to get every piece of information that we can. So please audit what all can we get. Look at the documentation. Designing how the web streaming is going to work, WebSockets. Yeah, thank you. By the end of today, we're going to have something pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about it. It's going to be updating very fast. Yeah, me too. Pretty cool. I like that. Kind of make it a little community. I like it. I agree. Oh, it's because I pushed. I'm on production right now. I didn't realize. Pushed the changes, but I didn't deploy it. I was like, why isn't it working? I get it. He wants to have me review his project and like show advice. I just I'm very busy, but I can definitely look at it. Okay. Nice. But P Visual, he's the OG. He was here since the beginning. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Usually they work in different areas of the code base. Fantastic. Maybe visual. Still working on this. Yeah, please put this card on the chart. Okay, this makes sense. Oh, there we go. There we go. I used Socket.io for Tidefall. It was okay with AI, but no, thank you. It's just a terminal, so it's lighter weight, and I can customize it. Hey, Jonathan. Hey, Ved, not yet. I'll start relatively soon. Thanks, Gary. Open, please. Hey, new. Yeah, there are always competitors. Probably gonna keep this pretty simple in the first iteration. Could be. Marcus. I think the narrative will take about 6 months to update or something. Maybe 3 months from now. But yeah, there's definitely be people that I'll embrace it. Yeah, sure, I will try it out. Well, I don't have the new feature. I'm not going to upgrade Cloud Code for a while. Maybe never, if they don't fix the stuff. As long as I can avoid it. Bulge. What's that? Not really using any tools. Probably a lot. I wish it existed in college. Hey Vikram, how's it going? Welcome. I'm doing real-time Armenian web streaming. I'll show you prices. And also I made a new feature I really like. Actually, I'm going to use it a lot, which I think is probably one of our better features because I've never seen it before anywhere. But it's this idea of, this is I'm on production here, so let me go to my local. I can go into my portfolio and I can, I go to the all and I can look at what happened in the past based on my portfolio, the events, like I can, oh, okay, I had a, you don't remember what happened in your portfolio like years ago, right? So you go back, like, oh man, I really had a hard time here. What happened? And you can look at the events. So Berkshire divestment, Warren Buffett's firm began a multi-month selling spree, reducing its massive position in Bank of America. Go look at this. So you can see, okay, this decline was because of this tax decision at Coca-Cola. And you can do this for all the companies too. So you can learn about company history. Like when you're doing research, right? You're looking at a new company. Is this interesting? You can see why did the stock price in the past do certain things? Go look at what happened. What would you have to do now? You have to go do all the research. Maybe you could ask AI, I suppose. But this is a much better interface. Yeah, I think it's really cool. I'm going to use it a lot, actually. So yeah, I think it's pretty good. One of the better selling points, I think, of the platform. Very easily understands what happened to your portfolio and other companies. Got all the financials right here, everything you need. You can also populate the events here, so you can see maybe what happened. So if we look at cost of revenue, what happened here? CFO succession. So it's probably, well, maybe not related in that case. But if you see an acquisition or something, and you see increased expenses or net income maybe. You go to cash flow, see how that populates. Control-K navigation. Sure, a feature request. Let me put it in the notes. Right now you can navigate with tab, but Control-K would. I think I will use that too. Just like being able to quickly jump around is fun. Now we're gonna have the price updating today here and on your portfolio while you're on the page. So streaming stuff. So you don't have to reload. Yeah, exactly, Ved. I've never seen it before. I think it's a really interesting idea. It's just an interface thing, but it's kind of really nice research tool. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Jamal, let's fix the UI thing so it shows up on the chart. Rather than above it. Now we gotta do probably a little bit of a refactor. Page getting a little too big. Use D3. It's possible we have to rerun the build folder metadata script. Hey, Fed, yeah, it will update. We're going to set it up to update probably every month or so for the companies we have. It's not real time. These events. Hey, Jonathan. Could be, yeah. I watch college football sometimes, but I mostly go to the gym. I don't really play too many sports. This is awesome. I like it. Oh, I'm gonna restart. Hey, Marco. It's about momentum, I would say. Let's see. Hold on a second. Testing a new feature. Use the subscription, Pupi. Or generate this one more time. Hey, Gary. Don't worry like that. Let's approve them. I don't know why like dating apps aren't more like gaming oriented. You know what I mean? Like you play games with each other, but they're like simple games. That way you could actually interact. It could be like the these like dating, it's like reality shows. They're usually games, so why aren't dating apps like games too? You know what I mean? I never understood that. $1 billion idea. I'm just kidding. Hey, Dio is good. I'm working on this over here. Hey, Bless. You can look in the description there if you'd like to join. I have my Twitter. I don't think I put my LinkedIn on there, but you can look it up by my YouTube bio. You'll probably find me. Yeah, 2 months for sure. I'm reviewing the brief. Looks pretty good to me. Thanks, John. I'm validating some numbers. I added a poll. Thanks, Vid. So it works. It works somehow. I'm working on this. Weird. X plus. A plus. Should be accepted, right? Chad. Welcome. Welcome. So currently you can't go forward if you go to the prior day, and there's a morning brief, but not an afternoon brief. You can't go forward on the today's brief navigation. Chad, the goat. You've done everything. No, not even close. But people keep asking, when is this completed? And it's not really the right question to ask. It's never completed if it has customers. Yeah. Like, you don't just say, I'm done now. So we're going to start with the UI here. The UI should actually be on the chart itself. Yep. So I'm not going to commit any of the real-time quoting. I mean, the streaming stuff, a little tricky. I'm going to spend some time getting the architecture of it. So this, I'm not going to commit because I need to test on my phone for the emails. Hey, Bob. Not really. I just find it interesting. It's not really changing my speaking patterns. Okay, I'll test this real quick. Go. Hey, Gary. It's right here. Sir, you this, or what's the text? All right, I'm going to validate this, actually. Oh, I see. Yeah, kind of looks like one, doesn't it? Have you made a font and text size adjustment settings? Not yet. It's a good idea, though. Great idea. I'm going to add it. But something I wonder about that. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe you can elaborate more. I guess it's like basically when they zoom, right? It has to be looking good. Is that kind of the idea? Because can't you just zoom like this? But maybe it's just an extra thing if they don't know that they can zoom. Hey, Marcus. If history is any guide, it'll be probably a long time. But mostly they're just going to be probably pretty angry. good. Fantastic. I like it. It's cool. Gotta do a bit of redesign. I mean, a bit of a refactor. This page can't be loaded in to cloud. It's too big. So it has to surf around. Just not ideal. Fantastic. Great library. I'm going to go take a look at it. Make sure we use the most recent version. Please answer. Sure. Oh. Spoke too soon. I saw Microsoft. I was like, it's gotta be legit. It is legit. It's just old. It could potentially still work, but populate events for this last year. Kind of cool. So I can close this. Yeah, put it. I'm gonna wait though until I validate the new valuation ratios. I don't see it yet on the front end. Let's make sure it's stored. It's going through. Maintain fork. Interesting. Let me take a look. I think we have it over here though. Let me find it. So I'll put it over here. Run. Potentially investigate it as well over here. Might be a caching issue for why I can't see it. So I'm trying the browser. Real quick. Interesting. They swap. I think so. So on the first load, it should be all, set to all. I have no idea what you're talking about. Nice, scary. Go if you could surf the events. Nice. Okay, cool. Now populated. A small percentage of a big venture. The reason is power laws. So if you're a part of a big venture, you know, that's sort of the winners keep winning idea. Even if you own a small percent, if you raise enough money, that's a better, you should probably always choose that. If you, yeah. So I'm adding in the rest right now. No, I'm chilling. There's if you notice, there's a lot of tech CEOs that are not super extroverted. So it's not really a requirement if that's what you're aiming for. These will be 2 columns, and we're going to remove quite a few of these. Bring our new ratios in, the forward ratios. Restart. Hey, Marcus doesn't currently, but multiple people have asked, so we can try to make it happen. Actually, let me check. All right, let's create a little test page for this. Put in just some common things. I'll do that a little later. See if we can integrate this. Nice, good. Got our forward estimates. Hey, we already have this actually. So you can ask any question you like to our AI assistant. And we have suggested questions based on your portfolio. And you can also generate visualizations. I use Gemini for design. Good, we simplified some things. I was overcomplicating how we're going to do this. AKH, I'd say it's similar to normal software development, I would say. A lot of, most of your time is going to be spent on the refinements. Like the last 10% probably takes 50% or more. Yeah, AI helps in the beginning to make rapid progress. Yeah, definitely you're always going to have bugs. I mean, what do you do as an engineer? A lot of it's bugs. It's just like, that's the nature of it, You're lucky if you get a lot of feature work. That's the fun part. But definitely, that's just how it is. This question might have been a little too vague. I mean, I was talking about in general, though, software development is bugs. Humans make a lot of mistakes, too, when writing code. We're going to try this. That'd be pretty cool if it works. Check it out. It's moving. It's a real-time update. That's pretty neat, I would say. Let me take a look at the network. Sounds a little suspicious, pretty sure. I check for fallback. It likes to add fallback logic, which I do not need for this. Oh yeah, that's probably right. What would you do? I would just keep working on this, and that's pretty much it. I would buy all the data sets, because some things are kind of expensive for financial data. All the data sets that would be potentially profitable, though. I wouldn't just go crazy. Like, okay, so I probably wouldn't actually go on a crazy buying spree. I would use it for this, though. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to add the simple coloring. So when it goes up, it's green, goes down, it's red on each update. Okay, this one is updating. Oh, great. That's good, actually. It got disconnected because of a code change, and it flipped 15 minutes. And no worries. Swap. Free to ask away. Great. That's actually exactly what you should do. If there's disconnection, just flips to 15-minute delayed. All right, we're going to make this 2 columns. So one column is the ratios, like the last 12 months ratios, and the other column is like projections in the next 12-month ratios. We're going to remove all the gross margin, all these like percents and financials. That stuff is on the other pages. We just have the ratios and estimates. Oh, it actually worked. Hey, swap. Definitely. I think the markets are reasonably efficient, but there are some gaps. Like for a retail investor, your main advantage is time, because a lot of the players in the market, they're mostly looking at 2 to 3 years, because their stakeholders demand it. If they do a really poor job, they get fired. So a lot of the players are looking 2 to 3 years out. So if you can look farther than that, and you feel like you have a reasonably good idea, you could potentially outperform. That's probably the biggest for a retail investor. You have the advantage that no one's breathing down your neck on quarterly performance. Apparently I don't really like it, so if it's, so it shouldn't turn green or red if it's just trading at fractionals. Like it should only turn green or red if it's actually moving one of the the significant digits. Also, I don't really like the fade in, fade out. Just make it immediately flip to the color. It looks faster. Hey, Swap. I don't know. Just yeah, really liked. I just had it for a long time. I wanted to create my own stuff. I made a Minecraft server in high school, and that it did really well, and I made some money. So I definitely liked running a kind of company, I guess it was, back then. Yeah. Pay to win Minecrafter. I tried, well, it was a little bit pay to win for sure. Because a lot of cosmetics, but you could also buy some certain things at the high end. Or the vibe code, yes. No. Why remove chats? If the chat's gone, I didn't remove it. I have a caching thing that is really annoying. With OBS, sometimes it just stops updating. So I just refreshed it, so it should be there. It only works for the initial, and then it does not keep updating the colors. It's an investor platform, research platform. On initial load, let me check this. So when you select the left one, it'll update the line chart. When you select the right one, also update the line chart with that one. Great, I removed all the old ones. Everything should be pretty contained, so you can see it quickly. The idea here is they don't have to scroll very much, so everything is available. We could make it 3 columns, potentially. Hey, wait. Switch this. Updates very quickly. Oh yeah, see that looks way more responsive. The fade in stuff, I don't really recommend. I also don't like how it flips to white. I don't really like how it flips back to white. I think basically it should just stick the color and then change from green to red, green to red. Great, now we're going to update the portfolio. The portfolio that everything's real time, that we're going to design this, has to change the account value as well as all of the positions, the active positions. Obviously, we want this to be efficient and fast, so let's talk about it first. Yep, that kind of makes sense. So put this back once I finish these questions. How's the experience when working during the job versus now? I really love this. Way more fulfilling. It's just very different. Got more creative freedom. Also, there's some aspects of the programming, you know, I like programming, but it's just when you're a software engineer, you don't really have a lot of product. If you don't work at a small company, you don't have product say. People just tell you, this is what we're building. You design how we implement it. And that was always the least interesting part of programming to me. I like the actual working on the product part, the product design. The implementation is fine. It's just not super fun. It's reasonably fun, but not like that interesting, I guess. Oh yeah, you can. You do have to switch your identity a little bit because you know the normal idea is your identity is in your job. That is very normal for society. So you just kind of have to realize that you have to stake your identity in something else. Yeah, if you work at a tiny startup, yeah, exactly. And I did for a while. I worked at a small company and it was awesome. But yeah, I probably would do that again. Go. Hey Ben, welcome. We got forward PE, Ben. We also populated the events for the portfolio. So you can click here and you can go through, see what happened in your portfolio history. I think this is really cool. So you can see, oh, why did my portfolio do bad here? Got your, there's some sort of Coke tax court decision that affected likely this position. You go through and overlay stuff. It's also populated in all the company pages too. So if you go into to Coke or Apple. If you worked, hey, thanks, Yum. What if you worked and did 4 to 3 hours of vibe coding? You definitely could do that. As you guys can see, we made this in like about 2 months, but if you're doing this while working, probably be 4 or 5 months. But you could still do it. And even less, actually, if your work is not super demanding. You can find a way to automate some of your work with some of these tools. You potentially could be doing your own thing and working. I don't really see why not. Probably going to commit first. I remember this. Think more complex or simpler? It's a good question. I don't know. Hermano. This process is mostly reading code and generating it and designing high-level design. I think I will have the same folder structure here. It'll look better. This one can't connect. Oh, it's because of the code changes, which is how it should be. It's hot reloading. It's disconnected from the streaming. Control K navigation, that'll be a cool one. But today is mostly going to be after this streaming stuff. We're going to do populating events for all the companies to 2006, adding TSX. And new companies, I suppose. Let's see if we can do it. That's a longer term thing though, because we have to add multi-currency support, which we don't have. Guys got weak. Strong genetics on that front. Hey Marcus, look at that question probably like 100 times a day, but yes, spend some time. This is part of the marketing strategy. You guys are here and people are looking at it, and there are people interested in finance that sometimes find the stream, but there are other things that we do. I'm probably just going to format these on the right because a new table. I'm going to play chess again. Oh yeah, we built it so I can easily... The problem is I can't focus, especially if good players join, like Vikram. Then I have to really freaking lock in. We gotta find a simpler game. Simpler game, then maybe. Okay, let me check this out. Yeah, add a new endpoints. That's pretty good. 46,000. Let's get to 1 million. 50 total videos. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cool. We're gonna make let's ideate on a logical separation between these. I want the parts that you can like select, like basically the last 12 months, next 12 months, those are logically connected. I like that part. But the other ones, I don't really want them to have to scroll to see them, but I also don't really want them connected to the other chart. So I think we should like separate it into two. But what would be the logical components? Oh, that was a long one. Sometimes this crashes. It's the best business account. I don't know what that means. Okay, I will start. I think I'll fix it. Oh, best business. Oh, gotcha. According. Oh, okay. That was the count. Probably Google. Google is going to murder it for the foreseeable future. Yeah. Don't worry about that day-to-day stuff. I'm just talking about like long-term, next 10 years kind of thing. Also, I'm not talking about the stock. I'm just talking about like what's the best business historically as well. Yeah, exactly, Marcus. Basically, the future is going to be, there's a fundamental change. I saw this on Twitter. I totally agree. It's like in the past, these bureaucracies couldn't really throw money at a problem to bury a startup, right? They couldn't, like, even if you hire 1,000 software engineers and try to duplicate the success, the problem is hiring more software engineers doesn't actually help because it adds a tax, a communication tax for everyone that you add. So the small startups can actually outdo a huge bureaucracy. But with this change is now you can legitimately pay for inference and you can run like 1,000 coordinated tasks, no communication tax that additional people require. And you could, just through data, outperform, potentially any startup that tries to compete with you. It's kind of an interesting future. And in that type of future, Google would do extremely well. So I agree with this idea that was probably the reason why, why could one or like a group of people outperform a big company before? It's because of the communication tax. And I've seen that firsthand. I've worked at these companies. They have a huge bureaucracy that makes them slow. And if you can coordinate 1,000 AI agents and just use inference, then that goes away. I hope that makes sense. Because they're all coordinated for the same task, same goals. They can move much quicker. Yeah. Basically, I think that's probably what's gonna be even more prevalent. Yeah. Let's just start. Yeah, it'll be, whatever happens, it's definitely interesting. See how it develops. All right, probably gonna go get another coffee. I'll be right back. Actually, let me check first. This is streaming. Okay, not yet. It's okay. We'll fix it. Cool. I'm back. Okay, so we want to separate these into logical components. We're going to keep the one chart where it's like has the last 12 months, the next 12 months. That looks good. But the next two, let's try to ideate what the new. We want that all to be available without scrolling. So probably another chart right next to it. But those ones won't have lines available. Hey Gage, yeah, totally. That's the highest risk with a new project. You have an idea, and so I'm basically seeing if people resonate with what I'm doing here. I like it. I think this is like, we have a couple really cool features that I'm going to be using. The research that stays brief, I'm going to keep improving. And then it's just a matter of seeing if other people, I'm going to get eyeballs on it and see if other people like it. And if they're willing to pay money. That's the ultimate proxy for interest. If they pay money, then it de-risks a bit. Like it's clear, okay, there's 20 people paying money, then it's like, okay, clearly some other people saw some value. And then chances are if 20 people found value, there'll be more. Okay, currently I don't see it, so let's go ahead and add some logs to see. Yeah, exactly, Ved. That's exactly what I was saying before, which is like, if using inference, they can remove this tax, this hierarchy communication tax. These companies will be able to move a lot more effectively at building products and implementing things. That's really the main reason why they can't compete sometimes with small companies. The problem is it's a little bit pay to win. So, yeah. Anyways. Could be. We will see. That's just what I think. It's not certain. Makes sense. Yeah, I make the coffee. I have a Breville machine. As soon as I left, Salesforce is doing worse. So obviously, That's a big reason why their operation was working. I'm kidding, obviously. Yeah, I wasn't laid off. I don't remember when that was. I think it was maybe January 2024. I quit to join a small company. Yeah, I'll show you Marcus. Okay, I'm not logged into a default user account. I'll do that real quick. Yeah, they usually have 3 or 4 round interviews, or at least they did then. Oh, gotcha. I thought you were saying, oh, is that when you were laid off? Some people join, they're like, were you laid off? Granted, it's a fair question. There are a lot of layoffs. There's nothing wrong with it. Anyways, I'll show you the pricing. This is the pricing for beta users, so it's much cheaper. But if they choose to do it, it's locked in forever. So even if, in the future when we launch, it's higher prices. So that's part of the deal there. We're adding some more real-time pricing today. Sign back into my normal account. I think Salesforce actually went up when it laid off, if I remember correctly. Hey, Marcus. There's a lot of features here that you couldn't really get with ChatGPT. It's not really even a competitor, I would say. Maybe on this front, but there's a lot of products in this realm, portfolio tracking, etc. Yeah, I agree, Ved. That's why it will be raised when it's released. Like you look at Godel Terminal, they're quite a bit more expensive. But it's early stages. Okay. So let me check the logs here. Cool. So this should identify. Set over here. Yeah, that's perfect. So we have analyst ratings now. So you can see like what the analysts say, how many say to hold, how many say to buy. Pretty standard, but nice to have. Get your EPS for next year. Hey Shamil, $10 a month. We got our first customer. Very exciting. So the next thing here is that when we have a next 12 months, basically it's going to populate the last 12 months in the graph, and the next 12 months will be overlaid over. Oh, that doesn't make sense actually. Yeah, we got one customer. Because I don't think we have historical... Do we have historical next 12 months ratings? Probably not. Yeah, I agree, Vid. It'll be, obviously we have the discount for the yearly, but... Yeah, Marcus. It depends what you define. I used to have this, like... well, I worked at a smaller company, very small, just 3 people for a while. And then also had this, like, Minecraft server in high school that actually made considerable sum back then. Not super considerable, but considerable enough that I would classify it as a business. Okay, so I'm going to populate this for the rest of the companies. Okay, so this is looking pretty good. We're going to start running this for more companies. The populates valuation ratios, specifically the EOD HD one. Thinking is naive. Strange. Okay, so let's just start with one more. We're going to do these two. One more test. That is obviously a little bit too insane. Hey, Hirsch. Yeah, I mean, the way I see it is like you can always look back, like you can think about what you would regret when you're older and try to make decisions that way. It's a pretty good framework. Imagine yourself when you're 80, think about what would you regret not doing. It's a pretty good framework. So it should update the actual colors on the total value of the portfolio. It goes up and down. Also, it's changing a little bit too erratically. I'm not totally certain what's going on. Actually, I think I know what's going on. It's basically changing so fast on a fractional level that's causing everything to jerk around. I think what's the common practice for this? Do we just only update maybe once once every 10, 100 milliseconds or something? Actually, what is the current update speed for these this streaming? Let's talk about this first. This is kind of interesting. work for something until I achieve it. I think, like I said, just think about it, like, see it, weigh the pros and cons, and sometimes I use AI to generate a bunch of different perspectives on what I'm trying to do. So I'll say, do it, and I create a calendar. So I created a future calendar. What would my days look like? I considered an alternate approach for my life, which would be like I go to like grad school, and maybe I study and do research or something like this. And I considered the calendars of those days versus the calendars of these days. And then what would my life look like for the next like 2-3 years? What would it look like after that? Or join a smaller company. And I decided to do this path because I think it's a lot more interesting. And I thought about when I was older, what would I regret? And I really like this. I like working products. So I wanted to try this. And if it doesn't work, I'd probably give it a year. If I'm not making good progress on my product or anything else, not a good path, then I will adjust and do something else. That's kind of my plan. That's how I think about it. I just analyze it and see what makes sense. Hey, Marcus. So a year means I'm on the trajectory that I think is realistic. I'm already making money from a few places. So anyways, I don't need to prove to you I'm going to succeed. In fact, I would say the opposite. It's low probability, but I don't really... anyways, I'm going to focus and work on my thing. Yeah, exactly, Ved. I use Cloud Code, put the tools in the chat. Hey, Arshel. Generally, I think about what I'm going to do for the day. So, for example, today I'm going to focus on both the streaming, adding new companies, as well as I want to work on the today's brief because I didn't really like yesterday's one. So I usually have a set of tasks that I set out to do. Yeah, I think we're not going to do a throttle. We're not going to induce any delays, artificial delays, but what we will do is only display it if it changes a certain amount. So we're not going to run updates on fractional below this. So beyond this, we're not updating. But I do want it to feel responsive, so I'm kind of wondering. But granted, this is weird. I mean, it's fast. It's just a little weird. Also, I think one of the problems with this, it's like, it feels like batched. Like there's a delay, and really quick, delay, really quick. What does that mean? Yes, those pip value. I'm not really liking the idea of a throttle, but let's talk about it a little bit more. I want it to feel very, very responsive, so I just am very against the idea of putting artificial throttling into things. However, the current issue is the way that it looks. It's like, it feels like everything's updating all together, and then a pause, everything's updating all together. In theory, if it's just constantly updating, I think it might look a little better. But let's talk about why that's happening. I'm not totally sure. I think that's probably what they're doing on their end. Like I can imagine if it's just continuously updating. And then there's like a long pause. Yeah. Yeah, I like open code. Pretty cool. That makes sense. All right, let's just talk about what would you consider the best practice for this kind of streaming price data to make it look, well, we want it to be as responsive as possible, but also not to overwhelm the user with an insane burst of changing, I guess, changing prices. It's pretty good. Yeah, just I don't use it. I like it. Smart mood. Oh, cool, Vid. Glad you like it. This is the way this is calculated. It's based on, it's exponential. So it takes the prior 30 days and it also takes in some government data. And if, let's say, today it goes up 2%, but the prior days were going down a lot. It only changes it a little bit. So basically each day is exponentially behind it is exponentially less effect on the market sentiment. Today is the most, and all the way down back to 30 days, that'll affect it a little bit. That's kind of the idea. The idea is you're measuring a mix of like momentum, but then the government data has all the like things like the unemployment statistics and everything else. Yeah, I think it's cool too. I might change it to a speedometer though. I feel like it, I made this pendulum thing. Moving averages. Yeah. If we have enough traders join, like people that are interested in that kind of thing, I'll add it. I'm not really a technical trader, but if people want it, I will, for sure. Especially if they are customers. Yeah. I don't really do short-term trading stuff. I don't really think it's not really what I'm interested in. Hey, where's Baba? I worked for many years at big tech companies. I might start deleting those comments. The bots. It's getting... I think we have an auto reply though. That should answer it. Yes. The answer. Auto reply. Okay, that should work. It still doesn't really look very great. But I will get it. still has a weird jittery effect. Like, I like that it's fast, but we need some other layer. It's a very subtle layer of like, maybe we just increase the threshold a little bit. But the question is, every company would have a slightly different threshold. And it stops updating for a while. Oh, I think we do have an auto disconnect after some point in time. But... Yeah, because it still has the weird jittery effect, I'm thinking we're going to do that threshold that you mentioned before, the 100 milliseconds threshold. We're going to start with that, see how that looks. Yeah, I think the throttle's not quite working because definitely there are more updates per 100 milliseconds rolling window. Can you describe your implementation? I worked at a very small company. It was a startup. Yeah, so take a look here. This is the ticker page. Currently, there are instances where the stream doesn't start for the ticker page. Happens every once in a while. Actually, I'm not going to do this quite yet. We'll work on this. It depends what your goals are, I would say. I think this makes a little more sense. Let's go ahead and do that on both endpoints for the ticker and the front end, or the portfolio. Yeah, I'd say so. I spent quite a bit of time thinking about it. The financials for the rest of the Alpha Vantage. So we have 3,000, about 3,000 that we're going to populate the financials. We put them all in the folder. Let's go through this. So to describe how this works, though, is basically this 500 milliseconds rolling window. It's going to choose the last price in the 500 milliseconds rolling window. That's how it should work. I think I see what's going on here. So we're going to undo the changes that we made for the thresholds, etc., for the front end and the back end. The threshold, the delayed one, as well as the just the delayed one. Just the artificial delay. I actually think it's great if this is updating really quickly. It's just the problem is whenever all of these update in a batch, that's when it starts spamming the thing. Yeah, it's a calculated risk, right? Decide what you want to do with your life. But it should be calculated, not just random risks. Yeah. There we go. We got our insane delay there. Yeah, I definitely think this is how it should be. These are updating really quickly. But then the portfolio value, we will set maybe the delay here. Maybe a little bit of a delay here. Nah, I don't like it. I don't like delays. I'm deciding the place that we're gonna put this rolling window delay is gonna be on the reason is when you have a lot of positions and it does a burst and it's like updating all the prices, that's when it really flashes and it's flying everywhere. This is the place where the rolling window makes sense. And the rolling window basically just takes the last price calculated using this the formula of all of them put together. And we're going to set it to be, we're going to start with 500 milliseconds. Actually, the logic for this is going to be on the front end. I think that makes sense. So look at the loading scripts. We have everything. Oh, perfect. I think we nailed it. That's how it should be. So these are really fast, but then the actual portfolio value here is smooth. The only thing is that the today is not updating, but great. The only thing is that the today is not updating. It should update at the same frequency, that same rolling window. Okay, now let's start talking about when do we disconnect the user from these streams. What's the current implementation? Let's talk about that first. Hey Paul, how's it going? I was gonna look at your PR, but did you close it there? You're gonna make a new one, but thanks for making it. No, so this kind of thing would not be on the front end. The main thing is we want to talk about when we disconnect the user from the stream. We have a limited amount of channels, right? Stream channels. So we have to design it that we probably have a LRU, so we kick out old users if we hit the limit, or we kick it out by who is streaming the longest, and we kick them out by inactivity. But first step is auditing how it currently works. Hey, Jonathan, I don't really know. Don't really have this, fortunately. Hey, Sweaty. No, I haven't yet. Yes, definitely update the delays for premium. How long will this take roughly? I'm gonna make a change. Yeah, exactly. So we should limit these connections. One user, one stream. Basically, it's limited by their authentication. They cannot start up new tabs and create multiple streams. So let's talk about the implementation of that first. This would also probably be a premium feature. I think for beta users it'll be available since we have limited users. I'll think about it though. Yeah, it's definitely option B. Just kills the, if they try to start up a new connection, just kills the old connection. See that? Take a look. CTS. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Right now we're running all of these scripts. Okay, so we have a lot, you know, we have like 6 different scripts here for each new company. It's not just one. You're gonna first show me the scripts that you're gonna run for one new company that we're gonna add to the financials based on the ones that we already have and we have price for, but not the financials. And the reason we're gonna do that, I'm gonna make sure it's not already there currently, We're going to run all 6 on one, and then I'm going to make sure everything populates correctly. I'm probably going to just run these on quite a few just to make sure everything's good, these scripts, and then we will run it on the 3000. Then we'll add Canadian stocks. So I'm going to test this change. If I create a new browser, create a new tab, it should kill the old connection. Fantastic. Great. So in the scenario, so let's say the user has no portfolio positions. I want to make sure we're not starting up a socket connection when they go to this page. So let's talk about how it's currently implemented first. Do something for small manufacturing enterprises. Data, yeah, makes sense. Data is important. Fantastic. Yeah, that's pretty slick. Okay. Now I'm just thinking about myself before I started making this. I 100% would pay, I think, at this point. Like if I saw this, I'd be like, this is slick. Just the UI itself, most brokerages are not this nice, I think. Especially like $10. I'm gonna pay $10. Hey, Dozenor, welcome. That's fine, as long as it, remember, we're limited in connection, so as long as it doesn't boot up a connection, that's no problem. All right, so what do you think about inactivity? When would be a reasonable time to disconnect it? That's legacy. this, I think. Do we have a check for this? We can actually see when they have a tab hidden. Interesting. So basically, I think this is legacy. I think we no longer need this check, but double check me. Because I like it. So we have obviously 2, probably don't need. Use Firebase. Gotcha. Okay, so we added this new one. I see you missed one script, which is the build folder metadata script. That should have been in the folder. It was, right? That's at the end, the last step. Yeah, let's definitely remove it. Then I'll work on something else. Like, I have a lot of ideas, and I'm pretty committed to this, so I will keep working on new ideas. It's fine. If it doesn't work, I'll work on something else. At some point, I would consider going back to a company. But not anytime soon. Cool. This is really slick. I like it. Time limit to test your ventures. Well, since I, like I said, I think if a year goes by and I have no traction on anything, but honestly, I already have traction with the YouTube thing. Even if I did this a year at the current rate and it keeps growing, it'll be fine. Anyways, like I'm chilling. I'm gonna keep working on my thing. And honestly, I'm very happy with the progress. And I think it's getting more and more useful every day. So I am pretty optimistic. And even if it doesn't, I'll work on something else. It's fine. I'm working on my financial platform. It's in closed beta. Feel free to try it if you like. Thank you. I'm gonna redeploy. Cool. So let me check this one. Let's go on Zephyr. This works pretty well. I'm going to try it again on another one. Cool. Now we're going to implement the one-day view. That's going to be pretty slick. Probably replace the 3-month or maybe the 2-year. Yeah. So now we're going to talk about, actually I'm going to do it on this one. Well, no, we're going to talk about how to implement the one-day view. Hey, Balin. Yeah, not bad. Pretty good, actually, I would say. So basically the way this will, we're going to talk about how this is going to work, how the current streaming process does the, if so, what is their granularity? Yeah, I think right when you load in here, probably go to the one-day view, and then they can, switch it. So that should work. And also, I noticed with the zoom, you tend to limit what they selected, which I do not want that. Hey, swap, I'm chilling. But probably gonna remove some people. Oh, that's awesome. Great, let's develop a design for this. And from the US, Balin. Yep, I'll do this here probably. Hey, Labib, we certainly can. Exactly. But honestly, it's not not my favorite yet. I think the final iteration, it's basically going to have some feedback on what's happening. Like it'll be saying this is what it's doing. Hey Paul, let me take a look. What on Discord? Oh, you got Opus 4.6. Gotcha. Nice. That's cool. Cool. Let me check this. It's Mercado Libre. Interesting company. Got our DCF. Looks pretty bad. Let me take a look. What's happened? See, it's not populating. Wait, in these scripts I realized we didn't put the projection DCF script, did we? Hey, Balin, just so you know, I have a security background. I worked on a security team for 2 years, so I'm not just sending it. Authentication team. So we didn't put the projection DCF script. Let's go ahead and take a look. So basically we have this revenue projection here. And I'm curious which script did it, as I think none of these are the right one. Probably mid-level, senior maybe. Could go either way, depending on the company. Usually smaller companies, they have inflated titles, so potentially senior there. Opus 4.6. Yeah, it's like 4.6 is out. I'll probably upgrade, try it out. Hope I don't regret upgrading. I have a feeling I will. Yeah, definitely. If there is a vulnerability, curious, it will be disclosed. Right now, it's in closed beta. Sounds good, Balin. Hey, Rundin. I think I'm gonna go grab another coffee. I'll be right back. I'm back. All right, I want to focus on my streaming stuff. Yeah, Jonathan. Thanks, Jonathan. Jeez, man. Okay. Oh, it's cool. So, well, there's the question, right? How did it populate this particular? I'm on my fourth, I think. I might need to amp up the firewall, I think. I think I might do that after the stream. I'll see. Anyways, let's go. It's the ZM. So this particular one generated the actual projection for the revenue. So there has to be something here. Okay, we can try it, I suppose. Oh, 1 second. Now, but explain the actual mechanics. How is it populating currently the revenue? Oh, I will install it. Yeah, I will, but just not right at this moment. But I will within probably 5 minutes. Hey, Sodahead, welcome. All right, great. So we do have a script for this. It's also in Data Feeds Research. It's our projection script. You're going to go ahead and find it. Once you find it, pull it into this repo. There we go. Tatheon. Yeah, feel free to let me know how it is. I probably won't use it until they upgrade the brew version, because I do not want to uninstall it, as it will delete some of my stuff, potentially. Oh, maybe not. Like my global cloud settings, potentially. But regardless, I'm going to stick with do not want touching. At least at the moment. Fantastic. No, so this script will work, we just have to modify it. So basically, we already have the financials and everything. We just need to replace what it used before, the SEC data, with what we currently use. You can look at the existing scripts, and you're going to bring it into this repo. Fantastic. Let's run this on. This will be our test. We run on these two. Hey, Geology, welcome. Guys, this is so cool. I'm really stoked with this feature. I think the reason I'm so stoked is because like it's at the point I know that I would have definitely paid for this now that it has these set of features. Like the real time combined with the events for research. Easily get the insider transactions, do company events. Yeah, this is pretty slick. Okay. I use EODHD. Yeah, the Discord. Interesting, Bob. I was on a security team for 2 years, so I know things about security. Authentication. Probably gonna make this an autoplay too. It is an R. Oh, fantastic. This is actually pretty good. These are reasonably good. Now we're gonna take out Zoom. Then we can run all these scripts. Fantastic. Alpha Vantage. Hey Vishal, we might make a video, or I might make a video next few days, kind of like giving me an overview of the tool, well, my tools, how I work. Okay, so we probably will instruct it. Basically how it should work is you run the first 7 and then you run the last scripts after running a collection of like the 3000. Otherwise waste a lot of time. Kind of thinking, should I make folders or no? As many days in the title. I notice it doesn't split on a certain level, it will stop splitting the lines. Use Cloud Code. The tools in the chat. Yeah, no problem. And this is a great capital raise. Like right at the peak, they raise capital. Boom. I want to populate more events. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to do that today as well. The more recent ones. Cool, I think this is ready to go. We're going to run it on, we'll run it another 10 just to be sure, but yep, go ahead. But again, don't run the folder metadata, build folder metadata until the very last step. Actually, after the 10 there, I'm actually going to do it with the ODHD. I'm going to make a new set of scripts. We're going to bring in some Canadian companies to try this out. Alpha Vantage. And many APIs. is pretty important today. I'll spend some time on that. All right, and the intraday data, very important as well. We can investigate this. Probably do it later though. Oh yeah, we're definitely putting in some filtering there. I do not want that. All right, I think we're putting in some filtering on the, some. There we go. I think we're putting in some threshold for the timing on the ticker page. Because I noticed on the portfolio page way faster. So I think at some point we put some either timing. I think we put a decimal threshold that I want to remove. Okay, I'm now going to test this with a lot of portfolios. Yeah, we'll test it when I want to, basically. I don't want to at the moment because it doesn't work for Brew. And I also don't want to upgrade because I'm trying to work on my stuff. Let's see what real time. Oh, that works great. Nice. Even with Gazillies 20. I will test it again, but I will probably not uninstall my brew version. Oh yeah, we put a rate limit of 500 milliseconds. Oh yeah, that's way better. Yeah, I know, but in order to install a new version, you likely have to uninstall your old one. I don't want to. It's not that urgent. I can try it in an hour. So if I still don't have it, a few hours, I'll try it then. It's no big deal. Okay, I'm going to fix. I'm going to commit that rather. All right, I will do it. Let me commit this first. Because if I don't do it, there'll be 10,000 people. Let me try it. Okay, let's do it. I'll commit this first. Yeah, I agree, Bob. Cool, this was a good script. We're running it now. I'm gonna switch the music. Actually, I'm gonna keep it on. It's pretty good, Drax. I like it a lot, actually. Pretty good value. Balance here is crazy. Hey Vishal, add a chatbot feature. Also where users can ask for a summary of any installing. Let me know. We do have this research thing, but definitely any people that have recommendations, I prioritize. So if you feel like something here really resonates with you or you want something in addition, I will probably build it. So as you guys can see, CPG companies really garbage compared to the index past some years. Now let's expand it. So I'm going to say, so this is really cool. I like it because I can make a little simulation of different types of portfolios, see how they would do, right? So I could say, create a portfolio with 10 CPG companies over the last 10 years that I purchased. I'm not really a trader, I'm a long-term investor. But this is kind of cool. Let's take a look, see if that works. So we just added 10 companies. Now I can check how has it performed relative to the benchmarks. The portfolio has gone up, right? Because you're adding positions all throughout the 10 years. But the actual performance is bad. So I'm just going to test some things. Delete. Oh, I'm not actually going to clear it. Add shares of CPG companies. So they all have a transaction date from a long time ago. And they were all purchased on the same day. Fantastic. Right, this is actually right. So this is 2020. Missing K. So what is K? Looks like it probably was acquired, so I just delete it. I don't know exactly. Reload. Oh yeah, the buyout was 83. Okay. 100% looks about right. Horrible. Sure. I use it for design, hoodwinks. So when using the portfolio skill, so you're typing and it routes to the portfolio skill, it still has the initial things that you were typing in all caps. So we're going to make it so when it converts to the portfolio skill, it changes the caps. That's our locally trained model that runs here. It can detect when you're typing what you're routing to. So it can tell whether you're searching or when you're about to give instruction, it can detect, oh, it's no longer a ticker. See? You can type it all wrong, portfolio. Hey, thanks, Vishal. Engage chart. Also to show risk data. I like it. Let me put it in my notes in the feature requests. Also have events. I like to sign in. Cool. Here. Technically outperformed. Dude, this is gonna be cool. Okay, I'm gonna add it so you can immediately create like 5 to 10 portfolios doing it this way. And you can it's a premium feature, so you could have like 10. That's for later, but kind of cool. That Drunken Miller would like. Yeah, thanks for showing. So you can immediately, I basically said add a portfolio that Drunken Miller would like, and this is basically what's on his 13F. So let's say, okay, you guys might know Michael Burry or something. Add a portfolio, like currently. Let's take a look. See where this originates from. Right, Ray Dalio? Yeah, let's do it. first I'm gonna fix this. Put it here. Create a new one. I think this is related to oh, it's probably just back in here. Oh, I see. I just have the rate limits that I hit. Okay, cool. It's just our rate limits. Let's go ahead and increase it. Hey, that's great. ID coder. I did notice something though. I've used a lot of my API calls. I'm going to investigate why it's so high for EODHD. I don't think. Oh, no, I don't think it should be that high. It says it's 12,000. It's a little high, so I'm going to investigate. Let's go ahead and audit this. Let's make sure in the streaming we're not using anything weird. This is daily. Granted, we are running these scripts, which I think are populating the valuation ratios. Hey, Jonathan. That's cool. Yeah, I used to run too. I like it. I definitely agree. Huge mood booster as well. I always feel great after running. Or right now I just use the elliptical, which at first I didn't like it, but I like it. Yeah. Should be able to drag this. Cool. So now we're gonna populate this on the. I'm gonna go through. Well, actually, I'm gonna make sure that they're all good. So I'm gonna go through Snowflake first before I run on 2800. It's a lot. Don't waste time. Bravo. Haven't tried him yet. I don't think it should be this many. Likely we made some unnecessary calls. All right, we were testing earlier. Add a portfolio that Ray Dalio would approve of. Let's try it. Interesting. So is Ray Dalio that boring? No, I don't think so. We would have like a lot of hedges and stuff. We're missing TLT. Let's fix it. I use Firebase. Wait, did we change the financials to use EODHT as well? I'll be right back. I see. So is this basically... Well, even assuming worst case, like it was like 20 per each, that would still only be 2 of 40. So how do we get to 12,000? Some inefficiency there. Guess I don't want to. I will later. Maybe soon here. But I'm just going to work on this for a while. Actually, let's see if it's on brew at the moment. Oh, right, we populated for the 12,000. Okay, that's about right, yeah. Or I mean 1,200 and then 10. Got it. 12,000. Fantastic. All right, cool. I think then in that case, we're ready to start running this on the 2,800. See you, Vishal. Before you run the scripts, tell me what you're going to run. It's going to be that first 7 and then the build folder metadata we run at the very end. I use Gemini for the design. Yep, looks right. Let's go ahead and do it. You should be able to run it on dash all. Well, technically you can, I suppose. It's fine. It's extra precaution. A lot of room over here. Sure, Wizzy, feel free to tell me. I will fix it. It's probably related to this, right? I imagine if you expand all of them. Is that kind of the one? Maybe something else. Okay, we're going to develop a plan for the one-day view. We already have this streaming Doesn't look too good because of the white background picture. Oh, gotcha. Thank you, Wizzy. Let's bring the feedback. We'll fix it. This is the sign-in. We're going to make it a dark theme, similar to our Onyx. Take a look at the tailwind. Thank you. Can't. There are limitations as far as we need to consider how many users we can support with this. So we're going to make that one-day view. Should be removing these. If there's none here, we just don't show the tab. I made it. It's free. It's in the description. It's this thing here. It says all the analytics for your speech to text. Sentiment analysis. I'll go 19C. Nice. That looks pretty good. I think the only thing, maybe keep this dark as well, but the amber accent on the sign-in text. Thanks, Wizzy. Gotcha. Yeah, that's fine. The first script takes longer. Hey, Bjorn. Keep it white. Yeah, it looks good. I like this. Oh yeah, we removed this. Never mind. Looks good. Okay, I'm gonna push that. Also, Wizzy, we're in closed beta. If you'd like to be approved, you can check out the platform. I can prove you if you want. As a streaming, you can easily import. You can say give instructions for your portfolio. It's another kind of fun idea. I'm playing out the, so when you load these pages, I would like it to go to the 1 day and have it updating. That'd be kind of cool by default, but it could be a little tricky. Sometimes it doesn't work. I don't understand. So if the company doesn't have any financials, it's likely not a company. It's some ETF or something like this. In this case, we don't show this tab. I haven't tried it yet, I can see. I will when they upgrade it for Brew. Hey, NIC. It's for macOS homebrew. You can install things. Oh, let's remove the financials from here. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, looks like the backend crashed. Take a look. Oh no, it's just reloaded because there's code changes. Cool. See you, Wizzy. I'm working over here a little bit. Right now it's getting a little too big. So we're going to separate it into logical components. Hey Ben, not yet. Check this out. So we have real-time pricing. You can go in. Thank you. I think it's pretty slick. Got your insider transactions, got your valuations. We're adding we're putting the forward stuff and all the, I'll show you the analyst ratings and consensus estimates on the other page too. This is the last 12 months and next 12. Yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. I actually like the events feature as well. But I haven't tried 4.6 yet. Have you tried it yet? Just going to bring in some. So just let's talk about this. Let's make a plan. We're going to consider how we're going to bring in Canadian companies. I think we can do it the same way with these 7 scripts. But let's talk about it. What would have to change? Add a quota. Gotcha. Let's see. What am I at these days? Wow. I'll bet it just started. Okay. Hey, thanks, Jonathan. Yeah, definitely. Great. I think these all work. Oh, we actually already tried Alpha Vantage. It doesn't support the Toronto exchange financials. So we're make a new script for EODHD to extract out the financials. It's fine if it's just specific to Canadian companies if it has to be, but it might not have to be actually. It could be generalized, I think. Let's talk about it. And we can do Indian companies as well. Maybe European, London. Why are we doing that? I'm just curious. Yeah, that's kind of so what we're going to do, we're going to change these scripts. Like, we're just going to use EODHD for the financials now. And we're going to run a little test once you, and don't modify any of the existing scripts, but make a new script, and it's going to do both the financials and all those valuation. Yeah, let's just start with redoing the first script. So just the financials, basically it should work exactly the same as the prior one, just using EODHD. And it's going to be able to support a lot more companies, but don't modify it, make a new one. Okay. First is just create a exact replica, pretty much. I delete the old one. I'm pretty careful about modifying what we know works. This is what we use for our 1,300 companies. Hey Wizzy, awesome. Let me know what you're seeing. I'll fix them. Nice. Yeah, let's just run these in parallel. So we're going to list all the... we're going to start with listing all the companies on the Toronto Stock Exchange. And we're going to put it in the companies.json, our market. I'll just make a new one, maybe. We're going to start with that first because we need to know what companies that we're going to grab before we begin. We're going to start with price data first, though, before the financials. I think we didn't add that to this folder. Let's talk about it first, though. Basically, we have a daily price loader that's updating all of the prices. Yeah, I think we should add another script here. Basically, what it is, you know, we have the very first script is that you populate all the financials for the company. Actually, the script before that is that, well, we'll make it, but the idea is we're just going to fill out, we don't need a script for that, actually. We just fill out all of the Canadian companies in that new Toronto exchange, or just we'll call it Canadian companies.json. And then we're going to populate the price data. We already have that script. However, that old script used Alpha Vantage as well, so we actually need to make a new one. That should be the exact same. Oh, fantastic. There must have been an endpoint for that from EDHD or something. Oh yeah, great. That's awesome. No. I actually, I liked what you did previously where you filtered it out to only companies. Actually, let's talk about what's in this company list. Is it? It's just ETFs. After the, what's the breakdown? Okay, 1,500 ETFs, 800 companies. Okay, fantastic. Oh, we don't want to include the venture ones. Yeah, we're not going to include any of the ventures. Only .to and ETFs. I think we're only going to include the... I think actually we're only going to include the companies. I think I'm using Opus. Wait, is that why it's so much faster? Yeah, I'm glad I didn't upgrade. I had a feeling something like that, based on my prior experiences. I don't really want to be the first to upgrade. Yeah, the next script we need to make, we're going to build an EODHD equivalence of this. First, you're going to find the price loader script though, because we know that one works. It's a very well tested script. So go find it first. We're actually going to bring it into this folder. Actually, we're just going to make a copy. Yeah, don't bring it into this folder, but go ahead and find it first. Hey, how's it going, Kai? Chill. Cool. Then we're gonna make a blend for you're gonna do exactly the same for companies based in London. And then we're going to do the same thing for companies in India. I don't really exchange. So that'll just going to be created documents. Okay. Okay, stop. What are you doing? And then we're going to, basically what I want you to do for the London, you're going to break down what all the company types are, similar to what you did for Toronto, because we're just going to select a few of them. I'm just going to probably do companies, not ETFs. Okay, ADHD doesn't support India. Oh, thought I read it earlier. It did, but that's okay. I just do LSE. I think that's pretty good. Toronto and LSE is good. Log in here. Oh, hey Wizzy, I missed your messages. Yeah, feel free to send screenshots, maybe in the Discord. Yeah, Vasily, isn't that annoying? Like, I feel like every time I do an upgrade, that's how I feel every time with Cloud Code, or so I don't trust them to make a good update. That will not cause problems. Okay, now we're going to create our start fetching Canadian prices. Let's analyze the script first. Make sure it's exactly the same as the, well, show me the daily, in our cloud job, show me the script that's running for the price loading. And then make sure it's exactly the same for the Canadian companies. Oh, I'll find it. Cool. Can you make the chart much more granular? So it doesn't have to be, I think you did 1 point per minute or something. Is that what you did? 1 per 10 seconds? It can be 1 per second, or even one. We could do 1 every 200 milliseconds. Let's try that. Oh, interesting. That's fun. So anyway, we can make this chart a little nicer. What is this? Making squiggles. All right, take a look at this chart. Let's talk about it. Like, how should this look? Exactly. But let's talk about the line style, right? Like, yeah, we're going to run through the full flow. So actually what I want you to do, we have all these scripts in this folder. I want you to separate the flow. Like, I make another folder for US companies because we know the flow that currently works. And now you're going to make another folder for the Canadian companies. That way when I come back to it, I know which to run for each. How do I make this chart not look like a squiggle, like kid's drawing? Oh, it actually fixed it. So I actually don't want this shared. I want all the ones that we are running currently for the US companies all in one folder, and the new experimental ones we're creating for Canadian companies in the Canadian companies folder. Yeah, I agree, Vasily. Yeah, that's option 2, I think. I don't understand, what does it mean when it's like, how can it go up vertically, right? It's like, I suppose, like the way it should work, right? It's like writing like this, you know, not moving straight up. Great, there are many times when it's like moving straight up. Let's talk about why that is. Basically, the way it should work, it should never be, it should always be moving across the x-axis while it's drawing, you know, point, point, point. But it never draws lines. That's kind of what makes it look strange. It's probably related to the rolling window thing. Take a look at the folder structure here. Oh, I think that's, is fetch market data, is that the historical financials? What's the difference between this one and our cloud job that runs? There we go. Yeah, that looks much better. Cool. On this one-day chart, you should be able to scroll to zoom as well. You should also be able to grab and drag and pan around. Hey, Wizzy, I don't really like autonomous workflows because I am the orchestrator. Oh, gotcha. No, not this one. I guess make it more than 30, like I should be able to go all the way down to 1 second. There we go. Interesting, it's trying to compute a Sharpe ratio for 5 minutes of data. Doesn't really make sense. So when they flip to that 1 day, and that goes for the 1 week as well. Well, let's do 1 day. It doesn't really make sense to try to compute a Sharpe ratio for that, so we're not going to show those statistics. They would just be like a dash. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Why does it do like this? Still this vertical thing. It's still very frequently doing these like vertical lines. What could be the reason for that? It's not moving on the x-axis. Oh, I guess it's like, maybe it's immediately traded. it's zooming in too far. Like on the same time, on the same millisecond or something. Oh, but then it does smoothing after. Interesting. Oh, I guess that's why they do candlesticks, right? That's kind of the point. Most wanted. Hold on, let me check something. Okay. Yeah, that's a good call out, actually. Let's go ahead and fix that. We will put them in a separate folder. We're not going to move the other one, but just to make a separate CA folder. Oh yeah, try that. Try to implement this. It's going to try to make candlesticks. Hey, Vikram. No. I'm chilling. I'm not having some internet troubles, am I? That would not be good. Hey, thanks, Ninja Turtle. I will not give up. It is impossible. Cool, so right now the candlesticks are not rendering. Let's try to investigate. I don't know. I'm not going to upgrade today. I will maybe upgrade tomorrow. If I see stuff on Twitter. I think my approach, I'm never going to upgrade anything Anthropic related until I validate. Same reason I don't pre-order games. For once you are burned too many times, you do not continue. Same mistake. Aha, look, we have candlesticks. Very cool. Very candle-like. Okay, I want to make it start with minute-based candlesticks. How can we help you? If you'd like, I can approve you on the platform. You can try it out. It is free, unless you would like to pay. There is a paying feature, paying package. All right, so now what we're going to do. So we're going to give the user an option to choose what time period of candlesticks they'd like. They might want it to be, 1 second. They might want to be we even support 100 milliseconds. And then we're going to support 1 minute. Cool. Now we're going to improve the selection. So right now, if you use your mouse, it always shows this default yellow selection, but it should be kind of column-based, if you know what I mean. Too much talking. Where did I change the selection? Okay, I can change it. Oh, that's cool. Probably should be 500 milliseconds. Yeah. Wait, what's the common practice here? Do traders, do they like 1 second or 500 milliseconds? Like, what are the standards? Okay. Yeah, cool. We're going to go ahead and add these then. Candle roll in the Dow. It's crazy. I don't know what that means. Something related to music, I think. Great, now we just have to fix the selection. So on your cursor, right now it selects, or it has this like dot, yellow dot. It should be a vertical base selection. I don't know, should we make candlesticks the default? Or maybe you can choose line as well. I think I'll have line as well. So we're also going to have the ability for them to choose the line if they don't want the candlesticks. So basically the prior implementation, we just use that. It's just there's another toggle. Oh, he must have been talking about the... He's talking about the waveform? No, he was. Cool, now the only other thing is like when you're selecting, cool, now the only other thing is like when you're selecting, it needs to have this vertical selection. Right now you can see it's like a dot. The candlesticks specifically. Neat. Pretty cool. I like it. I don't really use that stuff, but it's pretty neat looking. Nice. The only thing is the vertical selection is just like slightly off from the cursor position. Hey, Jonathan, you like it? Oh, yeah, a little better. Oh, yeah, that's a bit better. Oh, still slightly off. That's okay. I don't really know much about people that like to do this, but I think this is probably good enough for the moment. Wow, 1 second looks pretty messy. Don't know if we'll keep it. Trading. Cool. Now I'm working on populating more data. Probably will leave this at the moment. I don't think I'm going to populate the Canadian stocks just yet. Trade data. We have accomplished this today. I'm gonna just test a little bit. We could stick that to the Pro model, probably be better. It's a Pro feature. If you'd like your assistant to do a better job. I might use Perplexity to generate some of these events. It's much faster. More recent ones. That's what I'm probably going to focus on, because it's really fun surfing the events. They're just a bit old. They're 2024. Okay, so we're going to look at the specifically the events. I think we might make a new version that's going to use our Perplexity credits, or Perplexity API token. But we're gonna create a new version. And we're just gonna test it on one company. It's not gonna replace anything. It's gonna be a dry run. Cool. More recent data in the model, because we're populating these events. This is for your portfolio based on what you own. You can go through and see what happened, but it only goes till 2024. There's Gemini 3 Flash. Where's the camera? Oh, the camera's gone. Let me fix it. Thanks, Paul. Go. Looks to be back. Back and ready to go. You can say add a portfolio. That is awesome. What is it going to do then? Who knows? Anything. This is the awesome portfolio. Oh, I see a problem. The events, if you load in a new portfolio, you got to reload the page. Very bad. Oh, something happened here. I'll be right back, though, guys. 1 second. Hi guys, I'm back. Looks like my camera is having some issues. Let me check something. I go. A B3. I have not tried it yet. I will let you know when I have. Fantastic. So, good news. My plaid is approved. It's now time to potentially integrate that. Fantastic. We're going to use perplexity. So the perplexity version, it got all the way to 2025. Let's go ahead and run a test. We're going to actually populate it in Firebase with the same script. So we're going to test this with perplexity, but I want to test this script. It's also generating the descriptions, right? Like, we didn't separate it into two where it's generating the events without the descriptions. Hey, no vector, welcome. Oh, sorry. Fantastic. Well, this is great. We're going to go ahead and run this full run and store in Microsoft. I am doing well. I'm happy because the plaid is approved and I can use it now. And I'm probably going to set that up today. Let me sign in here. Time to make some money. No, but it's going to be really great having the plaid. I'm going to try that also after the stream. Probably will not try it with my brokerages on stream, because you never know. But it's good. Might accidentally slip and put it on the screen. Not that it matters that much. I think it's just okay, I'm gonna sign in here. Hey, Switty, I don't actually know. I just set it to the dark mode. The darkness mode. Yeah, it's true. And NVIDIA is freaking nuts. So I'm gonna go check my plaid on the login. Yeah, for some reason I'm getting this email. Sorry guys, 1 second. Gotta get my API key. Okay, 1 second. Great, let me test this out. Microsoft. I see. That's a problem. It has to be historical events. So this is an issue. How do we fix this? Hey, how's it going, Neil? I'm gonna take a look at these events. Okay, so I think we need to run build folder metadata in order for this to populate. Can we add it? Yeah, I think we need to run that, so let's go ahead. Do you ever get GMO? Oh, is that FOMO? Definitely not, actually. Because I know most things are just hype. Although the Opus 4.5, that's not hype, but I just don't trust Anthropic with its releases, because I've been burned probably six times. I upgrade and it breaks my stuff. I don't like it. So I will not upgrade. I do not trust you. Joy of missing out? Yeah. I will upgrade if it's like a company. Every time I upgrade, everything is working. Cool, let's go ahead and change the prompts. The prompts should be only things related to financials. So things like earnings, good earnings, things like anything that can affect the bottom line, any acquisitions. So change the prompts. Okay, so we might need to layer it. So you have perplexity for the recent events, and then you have Gemini for the past events, because it's not very good at the moment. Hey Neil, I agree. Maybe I'll take a look. Yeah, pretty legit. I'm thinking of layering this, so we use perplexity for the most recent events because I noticed it's good for that. So just the last couple years, and then we use Gemini 3 Flash for the prior 10 years. We want to have like about 12 years of events. Let's try to make this script. We'll make a new one. You don't need to replace it, but let's make a new one. And it should essentially be exactly the same, but it's just layered the models. I'll probably remove this reset zoom thing. Right now I don't really like how this looks. Do you have any ideas? Like it's just kind of like some documents. It's kind of weird looking. I didn't test that the watch list actually is also streaming. Oh, we have no way to add to the watch list now. Whoops. We need to add an add position for the watch list because we accidentally removed it. So right now we have add transaction, but at the bottom of the watch list needs to have add position. It'll open the same dialog. Also, I noticed that dialog, I can no longer press enter to enter the position. I have to click the button. So please fix that as well in both the portfolio and the watch list. Hey, Fragger. It is an investor app. Feel free to try it out. We're on closed beta. You can answer some of your questions, see what you like about it, if you like anything at all, and give me your feedback. Or if you don't like something. I think I said if you don't like something, only get feedback. Oh, cool. Yeah. Perplexity might have a bit of a limitation as far as the length of prompt. We might have to make it a little more concise. It's not as good of a model. I'm not going to say that actually because it's working okay. Never mind. Just, yeah, add that to the dividend, add to the prompt. We forgot to hook up the price, how you're doing today. That should also be updated at the same frequency as the total portfolio value. So it should be that rolling window that we did. Yeah, cool dev. Nope. I'm working. Basically what I do is I just check on Twitter and see if people say it's good, like people that I trust. And then if they say it's good, then I use it. Or if it's available homebrew, maybe I'll try it, but eh. Fantastic. We'll go check that in portfolio. So the way this should work, those should fetch the ones on the TV Explorer page. Let's analyze how that works. So basically, it could be some caching thing, but let's take a look. So there should be, for the watch list, we're not going to have an import at the moment, and it should be add position, and it should be the same exact dialog for that the portfolio page has. Oh no, it shouldn't actually. It was right. It is correct. I am the human. I am wrong. Cool. Notice it's not streaming. I noticed on the watch list page it's not streaming, so we might have to make some changes regarding that. Yeah, I have an X in my description. Yeah, it could just be maybe a browser thing. Let me go ahead and test on the browser. It's still populating the old ones. Oh, there's some over here. Oh, there we go. Is it kind of weird? Let's fix it. Make sure it's working for the financials though. I think it is because it's the same number. Hey, Rahul. I noticed on the ticker page we're only going to 5 years. We should have a max as well. They can grab. Well, we'll just have a 10 years. Yeah, 10 years is probably fine. Well, 15, like 10 years. What do you mean how much time? I don't know. Depends on the week. Pretty much every day. Oh, I see. It's because we limited. limited to the free tier years. And I'm considered free tier, even though I'm admin. Not very good. Change the title to 9 hours. Yeah. Check our prior streams. I notice when I switch to a mode, like let's say I switch to 1 week, I can't zoom out past 1 week. The zoom doesn't have a limitation. You can zoom wherever you want to go. Hey, Matt. We have to update this UI. We added a new valuation UI on the valuation page in Data Explorer. It has the forward ratios and the Wall Street estimates. We're going to change the display here to have what's current. Actually, hey, if you look at our prior 6 days, I'm probably going to go 12 hours again. Because today, we're making some pretty good progress. And it's very exciting. We have almost 200. Usually about 20 a day are joining. And now we have some pretty cool features. And I'm very happy today. I think this is the first day that I can say, like, if I had joined this platform, I would be a paying user. It has everything that I wanted at the moment. It's got my streaming. I mean, there's a lot more features I can do that would make it really cool. But it's getting to, I specifically like this events one, where you can go and learn about your portfolio history based on your positions. You can go see what happened. Oh, my portfolio a couple years ago was down at this point. Why was it? You can see, oh, it's Microsoft earnings or maybe some acquisition. These are mostly Microsoft because we just populating more events because I think it's cool. Apple Vision Pro launch. The reason why this doesn't have more is because that's what we're doing right now. For the recent data, we're using Perplexity because Perplexity is better at the more recent events. Use D3. Hey, thanks, Hikmet. And today I was proved to use Plaid, so I'm going to, this will automatically sync to brokerage. You get the transactions and import. You can also import via CSV if you want to do that. Go through and select the transactions very fast. Import it like this. We also have our portfolio wizard, which is really fun. I'll show you guys. So you can say clear my portfolio. And I can say all sorts of things. So I can say add a portfolio that Michael Burry would like. You can see, and this is actually exactly right, which is really cool. So if you guys looked at Michael Burry's recent 13Fs, these are the positions that some of the positions that he holds. So basically you can say like, I'd like to track a portfolio of such and such investor. It'll be reasonably close, and we're going to have it. So you can create like a bunch of different portfolios to simulate. Like you could save it as like Warren Buffett's portfolio. And you can click, go through them, my portfolio, just click as a drop down, and you have all your simulated things. I might implement that today, actually. That would be really cool. What will I do? Where do you find the beta users for the app? It's from YouTube. They're watching YouTube when they join. AJM. Create simulation portfolios. I'll stick to working on this because the events are really cool. I want to make sure this is fixed. So currently, it's still constrained, so make sure this is the ticker page. I'm gonna check that. Yep. So feel free to add logging. We also added this today. This is, I'm gonna go to a more liquid company. Our live feature. So we have candles. Didn't connect. Oh, the market is closed now. So the candlesticks are loading in way slower because there's basically not a lot of people trading. But yeah, this populates really fast when it's open. Feel free to go back to the stream if you'd like to see it. Oh, great. So no longer constrained zoom. Oh. Great, so now what happens is it glitches backwards. I think basically what it should be, if you zoom out, it's going to change, well, not change the selection, but, well, let's just ideate how this should work just on the UI perspective. I want to change all the events, UIs. So I'd like to change, this looks really good. This with the calendar on the events UI. We're going to change all the other events. I'll show you where they are. So we're going to use the calendar icon for all of these. The same styling, it looks great. So just duplicate it over. Hey, sure, Hikmet. I'll definitely make a video in the next few days, I think. Probably 4 days. Maybe after, because I'm going to apply to YC on February 9th. So after then, maybe February 10th, I'll make some videos. kind of like showing the product, and I can set up our tools, and probably just do a little tutorial. I think for that video I'll assume no knowledge. So I'll assume like from the very beginning, how do you actually set up these things? Okay. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's exactly right. You switch it to custom when they start to zoom. So this was a prior conversation. We're going to start running these on more companies. It's in particular that combination of the Perplexity and Gemini event population. We're going to do that for another company. We're going to use it, try it on Apple now. Make it a run so it actually stores. So I'm testing this right now. Still limited, I think. Oh, it's still working. Okay, added the calendar icons. Let me check. Oh, okay, it just needs to remove the checkbox. Oh, nice, fantastic. Next stage of the app. There's a few different ones. I'm worried about the database. Make sure all the variables need. You know, for the prototype, I just use what you're familiar with. You know, I wouldn't over-engineer if you're just trying to build a prototype. That's how I usually start. Like, for example, the domain drop hunter. Not really too worried with planning. I will just see how it goes and see how you can worry about those decisions later. Cool, looks pretty good. The only thing is it's still limited to the 1 year. Cool, I'm gonna check Apple here. A Supabase is a very common option. Give sites reviews. We do have a Discord. Feel free to, you can leave a video or some screenshots and I'll take a look if you like, or the people on the Discord. We kind of like a self-promotion section. So I'm gonna go look at Apple. Make sure it populated. Vantage and other places. Okay, it gets locked 1 year. Yeah, no worries. Hey, Prod. It's a investor app. We're currently in closed beta. If you guys would like to try, I approve everyone from the stream. Trying to repro the bug, see exactly what the problem is. I think I understand. Right when you hit the 5 year, it then loads to 1 year, so it switches back from the custom setting to 1 year. Some sort of trigger. We do have events over here, so I'm going to see why those didn't populate. I think I might keep the search here. You know, people might want to go back, but they might want to actually go from here to be able to keep jumping around. So we want to move well, we're going to have the search on the ticker pages as well. So that way, I'm actually not going to do that yet. Because the first thing we need to refactor the ticker page to be a little bit smaller, because it's getting a little bit too insane for the AI to reason about. So we're going to plan a refactor of the ticker page. We're going to separate it into logical components, prioritizing the things that are going to remove the most content from the page. I'll put it over here. I'm going to test this. I think it's a caching issue. I'm like pretty sure. I'm just I'll double check. The days in the title. You won't believe how common the question is. Basically every day. There were a few days that we worked on. Oh, there we go. See, it was a caching thing. Okay, let me double check. Fantastic. Acquires Bedit. I think it's Bedit. A sleep tracking company. well check the zoom is working. Great, everything works just except the weak view. You can't, you're still locked. It doesn't switch to custom when you start scrolling. This is an important refactor. Oh, this is the events overlay. That's good. I mean, toggle. I was going to change the style over here. Oh yeah, this I'm gonna make sure it works as well. Oh, it is after hours, so these might not be very liquid as possible. That doesn't make it easy to test. So wait till tomorrow. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's keeping up well. That's for the watch list. I can't test it. I have to wait till tomorrow. I mean, I technically can, but not really. Very hard. Okay, thanks, MCG. I'll make sure that works. Nah, still locked. I may not accept it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's fine. It just has a bug related to the 1 week that I will fix after refactor. Yeah, and this as well, I will check. Yeah, looks great. Yeah, I'll just stays here until tomorrow. This can be discarded. Discarded. Yeah, we never use this. I could have sworn there was something. There we go. I don't like specific examples like that, so I'm just gonna remove it. I'll fix that. So we're going to start with this first. This is the most logical one. This is a pending task. We got a background process. Hey, sorry, Matt, you were attacked. I do not know. Oh, this was good. We have kind of a strange problem where so we ran the scripts. I'll show you here. Thanks, Hikmet. Also, I looked on the stream. Definitely a good suggestion to change the text to white. When it was blue, it's like, oh. All right, so we populated Perplexity and Gemini. We used that for the Apple events, and it all populated fine, but it currently is not showing on the lines for the charts. But it worked for Microsoft, and we ran the same script. A little bit of a strange thing. So I'll go ahead and look at the populate company events. The script that we ran. It says they're all here. It's probably related to some rendering thing. It's definitely related to some rendering issue because all the events are there. We can validate they're there. The only thing is that the lines just don't appear. Just 4, haven't tried it yet. So these are both pending. There's pending on the refactor. Prove you guys. No, it's actually not the issue. You know, and they're all fetched fine. I just know it's like a rendering issue on the chart. For some reason, specifically for Apple. I'm kind of wondering, maybe it's just that it has too many. It's possible. Let me log in again. It's either that or some caching issue. Actually, I'm going to double check that it's not some caching issue by logging into a different account. So it renders the 14. It says 17. Oh, we should see 4. I see what happened. Okay. It generated most of them okay, got it. A long ass time ago. 3 and 4. There's one here, 3. Oh, there's probably one like right at the end or something. Yeah, one that we don't actually have data for. So we're going to rerun that script. Never mind, we figured it out. But go ahead and find the script that's we're using Perplexity and Gemini. We're going to rerun it. Make sure to specify in both the Perplexity and the Gemini prompt that it should be for Apple. It basically skipped like 3 or 4 years worth of events. So let's try to come up with some prompts to I think just rerun it, honestly. Because I don't want to like bake in some weird stuff or purposefully makes it evenly spaced. Just not. All right. Nope. Let's just run it for Apple. Oh, fantastic. We actually can see that this is working. You see that's working for the watch list as well. Okay, it's currently not. Oh, actually, not that I know of. It might be. Make sure it had. Yeah, so it looks like, oh, I actually don't want to do it here. It looks like the streaming is not quite set up for the watch list. We're going to investigate why. It appears to, when I switch to the portfolio page and I switch back, it does update, but it's not continually running. It doesn't set up a connection. Let's see what it's calling and how it's working. All right, this is our refactor, the ticker page. We'll verify. Hey, Nun, how's it going? Fantastic. Okay, we got ones from a while back. Cool, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. That makes a lot of sense. See if that works. Nice. Streaming is working for our watch list as well. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, change this as well. Fantastic. Yeah, I like your skepticism just for. I share the same. I don't really hold that they. So just one change. This changed the actual portfolio performance. So it hooked it up to the watch list, but now let's say I switch back and forth, then the portfolio performance doesn't update. If I switch to watch list, that one does. So that's kind of the bug. I think I might be doing something a little too overcomplicated. I will investigate. Damn, so I'm really down 13% today. Oh, yeah. Notice this doesn't show the after hours. This is dope. I like it. Oh, this is exactly what I was about to suggest, and I realized. And make sure the view page works because we did do a large refactor. That's one thing AI has gotten a lot better at. Like, used to be really bad. Like, really bad. This search, we're going to move to, it's going to be on the ticker page as well. So they don't have to go back to search. They can keep searching. They can go back. We're still going to have the back to portfolio if they'd like, but we'll have the search under it. Why do you think Perplexity only returned one? Do you think it was because it found nothing notable? It's a investor platform. Let's talk about this. This is going to be on the portfolio page. Where can we go with this? What kinds of commands can we have? Okay, that makes sense. Let's run it for NVIDIA as well. Yeah, this is Cloud Code, and this is Gemini for design. Can we put this under the search? Because I have many tasks going. But like mechanically, how would it work? Like, can you give me some examples? I think I'm just going to remove this back to portfolio thing. I don't really like it. Check NVIDIA. Yeah, looks sick. Still 2024. You know, you can just use whatever tool you like. I use Cloud Code because it's customizable, and I like it. I noticed it didn't populate. I think you didn't store it, correct? Probably cached, I assume. Others. He's Neovin. Okay, I'm gonna fix this page. It's my terminal. Okay, so we're gonna make sure that this matches our evaluation page in Data Explorer. Go ahead and find it. So it has the forward P ratio, has all the estimates. We're gonna separate it into 2 columns the same way. It's gonna be very similarly styled. Go ahead and find what I'm talking about first and be your understanding. Hey Humble, we actually made this. This is our voice to text. It's in the description if you'd like it. Works on Windows. Has a lot of statistics. And by we, I mean me and Cloud, or Opus. My girlfriend's like, why do you say we? Like, I don't know. Sometimes anyways. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have all the sections that the Day Explorer one has. That one has the next 12 months and all the analysts and stuff, all this stuff. Yeah, I made it in Suno. All right, so we want to redesign the side. I don't really like it right now. It's just like documents, but I'm not really totally sure what we're going to do here. What do you think? Let's talk about, first of all, why do you think it looks bad just having these documents here? I think it would work in theory if you had folders, but I think we could do the same folder structure. I don't really want to though, actually. I'm gonna look at it again. Maybe like a folder for these 3, folder for other things. Yeah, I use Gemini for my design. Feel free to can watch me work. That's what I'm doing right now, trying to design. Because this I don't think looks very good, so I'm figuring out a strategy. So my general process is I use Opus to help me understand why something doesn't look good, and then I will, yeah, just kind of learn. That's pretty much it. I give some ideas. Yeah. Hey, thanks. It's closed beta. If you'd like to, you can put in your email. I'll approve you over here. You can try out the platform, see if you'd like it. Actually, let me look at the afternoon brief for today. It should have generated. This is the news that we generate. So this takes what happened today. You haven't tried Codex yet, 5.3. Don't like it. The simple questions needs more variance for sure. I'm going to spend a lot of time working on that soon. Right, and this is actually a bug which I'll fix as well. I'll fix these today, I think. Hey, Gail, how's it going? Nice. Good luck on your MVP. That was the same, I think, maybe. These are kind of cool, but I don't really want it to be gimmicky. What are things that actually help them? We could do this, I suppose. Let's see what it looks like. Financials. We didn't run the other scripts, just the financials one. It was the Alpha Vantage one. So let's just take a look at Firebase. So we can do this here. probably not gonna run it quite yet. Yeah, it dropped today. I have not tried it. I feel like we just don't have enough controls yet that this would actually be super useful. So I'll just put it. Okay, you should. That's it though. Probably come back to it. Yeah, it looks like a kale. It's this one, I think. There it is. So I think we were calculating free cash flow last 12 months, but I don't see it populated in the front end. Let's take a look for actually, if number one, are we storing it? And if we are storing it, let's check if we're missing any other fields, and then we need to display it on the front end on the Data Explorer, as well as the yeah, makes sense. Well, it's hard to know if it degrades after a certain point. If it doesn't, then I guess it's fine. Yeah, I agree. Great. So we're gonna have more things. Price to FCF. Great. Cool. Sometimes it doesn't show. Go quick. Yeah, is that right? Let me take a look. I want to make it so you can click and the line will come up. So it'll be there by default. Good. $17. How about that? I might keep this for now. I don't really know how to style it. It could just be like a menu. That doesn't look very cool either. On the admin review page, I want the ability to regenerate that overview the same as the morning brief. So regenerate the title and the description. Here. That's not bad. Check our Yeah, exactly. So we're just going to add that to the daily valuation update. I mean, sorry, the daily what is required for to add? Like, what is it going to measure that we need to add? Specifically, that the market context needs for the pipeline. Great, yeah, make sure to update on the Data Explorer page as well, that it has the FCF information. Really tired. No, I'm chilling. Oh, great, it does have it. Okay, good there. $11, it's true. Oh yeah, this is just saving progress. Hey Paul, I don't really know. Yeah. It seems really unnecessary. This is very overcomplicated. Actually, don't want to commit this. Oh, I see. Just confusing name. So this is already done. I close it. But so we're done with this as well. I'm pretty sure I sent a chat somewhere. Where did it go? It enters this screen and then I just cannot. All right. So we're going to add a section on this admin review briefs. Hey, my as far. I don't know. The thing is, I need to be able to regenerate the title and the description from the admin page, just like the morning brief. We're going to add the line here as well. So we have it on the Data Explorer, but they should be able to click the valuation ratios and stack the lines. Same sort of deal. And by default, when we load the page, you got the lines already loaded. It loads in initially with PE. If there's no, it should always work. You load in with PE. If it's negative, there's nothing. Well, I guess let's talk about it. What do we do then? We could load in something else. Or we just don't load in a line. Cool, so this is good. So it's all added to the, so I'm gonna probably commit that to our daily runner. Hey, Serd, welcome. That's just our script. Updates daily. Oh, I remember this doesn't actually work, question mark? Oh, maybe it does. Oh, great. Actually does. So on this, I should be able to, this is on the, specifically on the ticker page, when the financials, when I am comparing, I should be able to use the arrow keys to select. I see. This is just the lines. Let's take a look. On the ticker page, you should be able to select 10 years, so you should be able to go back 10 years. Add that as a time on the this guy. I'm gonna check out Adobe. Let me check it out first. Oh, what is this? We're having a similar problem on the My Portfolio page. Like the zoom is locked. We fixed it on the ticker page. So like it shouldn't be locked to the time period that you selected. When you start scrolling, it should go to a custom. And then you can scroll all the way out, all the way to max, the max time frame, and all the way in as well. So it doesn't lock. Oh, I see, that's what's working right here. Why is there so much code? Just adding 10 years. Just understood. Okay, so this is supposedly fixed. Let me take a look. Nice, works great. Oh, log in again. Okay. Check that the financials loaded in. Cool. Now let me see this book. Very good. Fantastic. Cool. Let me check that this works. Admin review briefs. I'm also going to delete some of these. So basically this is my control panel to fix when the today's brief has problems. I'm going to spend quite a lot of time working on this as well. Nice. True. To see how that was implemented. So make sure you're hitting the right endpoints. How did you implement this? Let's compare it to the today's brief, basically how it generates it, and then we're going to investigate how we should implement it for our regeneration. Cool. Let me check the 10-year support. Yeah, exactly. Very simple. Oh, 10 years, much nicer. Nice. I got tons of events. Acquires Whole Foods. Which is 1 trillion. Very cool. So Bezos stepped down. Widespread layoffs. $4 billion in Anthropic. I kind of forgot that Amazon owns quite a bit of Anthropic. I have to reload the page. I see. Video was testing self-driving cars. Real? Huh. Interesting. It's actually real. I don't really like how when I'm using this events feature, the card is like not centered. It's like way higher than it should be. It should be like in the middle roughly of the chart. Let me check. I think it's doing a little too much for this review briefs thing. Actually, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, don't just make it up, right? Like, fetch it the same way. Basically, use the market context. We haven't exposed it really, but see if you know what I'm talking about when I say market context. Please find what I'm talking about. Cool. Let me check that. Make sure my chat isn't frozen or something. Still chatting or something. Let's take a look. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. That's how it should work. So does this have all the information now? Yeah, I think it's pretty much it. Yeah, check the low volatility thing. I don't think it's true, so we're going to analyze why it thinks there's low volatility. Yeah, Mustafa. Yeah, it's working great. I have the intelligence I need. I'm chilling. Cool. perfect. Yeah. Cool. There's only one bug, and it's basically if you, let's say, you search up a new company and you don't refresh the page, it's going to use the old events. So you change companies, like you open the events and then look at another company, click events again, still the old events. Hey, get rid of this Z-score thing. This is dumb. Get rid of it. I'll make sure it's there, but it is. Okay, all encade. Hey, try downloading Anti-Gravity. Oh, I think this is done. Close it. try to figure out the... No, I'm just trying to see, is this accurate? So basically look at the current day, look at what's stored for the volume for today. I have a feeling the volume was not low today. We made this change before. Go ahead and take a look. Should have a line loaded in for the same thing as the Data Explorer. So take a look at the Data Explorer first. Oh, what? It's actually true. Okay, cool. That's right. Basically check that the market context, is it currently considering headlines for this description? Let's look at specifically the market context and what's stored currently in Firebase. Might need to upgrade because that's not a lot of information. Yeah, starting early. Is that currently what the prompt said for what the prompt used for the today's brief v2 as well? Interesting. How's it going, Ryan? Okay, cool. Yeah, these, we're gonna fix this as well. That's pretty good progress. Yeah, let me check this. Oh, heck. What was it trying to do there? The stock price? Misunderstood. It's okay. I forgive it. No. So it's just for the valuation page. You actually made it show for all the pages. It's just when you click the valuation, you have lines just like the other pages where like the valuation ratios are lines. You can see on the Data Explorer page. So go find it first before you continue. Before you waste energy. I didn't know Microsoft was trying to acquire Discord. Interesting. That would have been weird. How does that even make sense? Now let's do it lay off 10,000. LinkedIn acquisition. Pretty good. Earning speeds. I'm gonna search up some random company, see if I can learn something. Little experiments. Oh, this is cool. So I can see, right when there was some security breaches, Okta has a lot of problems. Yeah, this is great. This is really good. I'm definitely gonna use this feature all the time. You can immediately build an understanding of what's going on. They made a bunch of accretive acquisitions. Okay, the next thing you're going to add to this is that I should be able to remove. So I should be able to go in and actually delete what history says and bad questions of the day. And also I should be able to review all the for-year portfolio graphs that generated on this page as well. So I can go through them. So the reason is, like, many people, we're generating for-year portfolio briefs, and I need to be able to see them. Yeah, join the Discord. Thanks, Jonathan. All right, guys, probably gonna head out here in a few minutes, but we did a lot today. Got a lot of really cool stuff. We got our real-time streaming, which the market is closed, so it's hard to demonstrate. Yes, the market is really closed now, so that there's no streaming, so you can go look back. But we did that today. We've done a lot of usability things. We can look at our commits. We got a lot of commits today. Let's see, what is this? Don't know. Not committing it. UI changes. Oh, we added candlesticks, so you can go to the one-day view and you get a real-time view of everything that's happening. Both the line and candlesticks. Oh yeah, and the events feature we added. So you can go and see the history of a company. Okay, but anyways, I'm going to go. Feel free to check out the stream. I'll probably make a few videos. I have old videos, but they're going to be newer ones that I'll go through the platform, how it works. Also, I'll probably make some setup videos at some point. Okay, see you guys.